Hello, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Happy Friday. We are making some delicious food with these. Chocolate ripple. We're making an Aussie. Well, I can't call it an Aussie classic because up until maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, I'd never heard of it. But supposedly it's classic somewhere in Australia. So we're going to be making a chocolate ripple cake. So these are cookies, biscuits, we call them biscuits. We're going to turn these ripple biscuits into a cake, an icebox cake. I'd say, yum, chocolate ripple, definitely an Aussie classic, but they're an Aussie classic biscuit anyway. They're kind of like a chocolate crackle kind of, that you'll see, they're like a ripple cookie. They are quite nice. I prefer them though in cheesecake. Putting them through the food processor, blending them up with some butter. They make an amazing chocolate base for my choc chip cookie dough cheesecake. That is a winner, and this is what I always use. Pogo says, happy Friday. Oh my God, chocolate ripple was a staple at parties growing up. So have you had a chocolate ripple cake? Is the ripple cake part classic too? So basically, I was saying to Exceed, he was like, what are we making tomorrow? I'm like, a ripple cake. He was like, what is a ripple cake? Because he'd never heard it. Maybe it's not a West Australian thing. So basically, you grab these cookies, you layer them with cream, stack them up like either vertically or like horizontally, and then you cover it again with cream, and then you put it in the fridge. And the cream softens the cookies, basically turns it into cake, and voila, you got a cake. You didn't bake. It's quite tasty. It's very sweet though, but it's really, really, really good. Pretty good in summer when it's cold. Sorry, when it's hot, the dessert is cold. Anyway, we're also going to have a conversation about other things we're making today. Well, so we're going to make the chocolate ripple cake. I thought we'd try and remake sauteed chicken for exceeding my lunch or dinner, because that's something that I mentioned during the week was I made this banging sauteed chicken and then I forgot to write it down, all of the ingredients that I used. So I've got a base of what I used and we're going to try and kind of tweak it and then write that down. Then also I have next week's recipe that I really want to do. Delirium, my earbud is also, again, not paired. Molly. I know, but we're gonna, while it's fresh in my brain, Hell's Bells, we're gonna be making it, the sauteed chicken. Delirium, thank you for 18 months. Once we get into stream, we need to talk about the next month's, like this month's mystery box or sub event, okay? Because we've got a few subs and I have an idea. We were discussing on last stream you could choose an ingredient or you could choose a theme, and we have 2 jars, or I have another idea that I want to tell you about. But nevertheless, let me continue with my intro because I've gone off a tangent. So we're doing ripple cake, sauteed chicken, and then I'm thinking that next week's recipe needs to be a sweet recipe because we haven't released a sweet recipe in a long time. Mainly because Exceed was giving me a hard time that I always do cakes and brownies and cookies. So I did 3 savory recipes in a row, get a backlog, so now I can release some desserts. I make this banana crumble cake. And it's really delicious. I made it last week for my granddad's birthday. And I don't really want it to be a cake. I was thinking like bakery style muffins, like big fat muffins with like a crumble, like a walnut kind of crumble or a Odie pecan crumble on top. I think that would be magnificent. So I think we should make that today so I can photograph them. What do you think? Do you think ripple cake and muffins is too much? I need your opinion. But before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on and show you what we did on Wednesday. We did the mystery box challenge, mystery dish challenge, more like it. It was the final kind of stream to finish off last month. Those people that subbed got to choose a dish for me to recreate or a product for me to recreate. And the two things that were chosen out of the jar was first, a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. And I was like, I've done fried chicken so many times on stream. I've done bread, like you guys have seen me make chicken sandwiches all the time. So we made it out of cake, or not necessarily cake, but like we made a sweet brioche bun, basically like a baked donut. And then we did jelly pickles. Unfortunately, we got a bit sidetracked. I feel like I'm making excuses for myself. The chicken is made out of rice bubbles, Rice Krispie treats with marshmallows, coated in dark, caramelized milk chocolate, and then in crumb cookies, like Nilla wafer crumbs. Then we had pickles made out of jelly. Unfortunately, we left the jelly in too long and we screwed up the jelly and the color was wrong, but it looked pretty good. The condensed milk caramel dulce de leche sauce was banging too. Can confirm we didn't eat either of them. I should have only done one. It wasn't a massive waste, but did it look cool? What do you think? Do you think it looks like a chicken sandwich? The pickles are the worst, I'm sorry. Hey, Silver Bullet, good morning. Lovely to see you. Guys, can we give some cookie hearts in chat? Silver Bullet had a fantastic day yesterday. I don't want to spill the beans because it's not not my thing to share. But she had a really great day. Something exciting happened yesterday. So we're going to get some cookie hearts in the chat. Tell her we're proud of her because hopefully I should be able to share it with you soon because she's killer. But cookie hearts in the chat for this lovely woman. Honestly, how much did you end up eating? Oh, none of it. None of that got eaten. None of it. It was like by the time we finished stream, it was like a soggy, gross mess. The jelly kind of like melted because it was remember it froze in the freezer. It was disgusting and it was like soggy. So we just popped it in a bin. The donuts though, Exceed did admit and did say that the donuts are really good. So I was happy with that. The second thing, the other dish we made was pierogies. So that was Roselli's redemption. Misdemeanor chose the Chick-fil-A sandwiches. Thank you, everybody. Hell's Bells, Beware My Brain, M. Potzler, Margot, Pogo, Delirium, Roselli. I see you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you spreading the love. It really is so lovely for me. I wanted you to try it. No. I should have eaten it, like bitten into it, but yeah. By the time stream was done, I was exhausted. So it was a lot of fun. Thank you for the 20 new people and former follows, 6 subs. Well, come in. I'm gonna try and get this thing working. There we go. Should pair now. Silver Bullet, have you ever tried, you're a West Australian, have you ever tried a ripple cake, a chocolate ripple cake? Because I think they're not like a West Australian thing, or because our family haven't had it, and our family knows everything. No, not really, but it's on the back of the packet. Is it always been on the back of the packet? No, I've seen them, but I've never eaten one. Okay. Yeah, okay, so there's chocolate ripple mini cakes on the back. All my life it has been on the back of the packet. Oh my God. I have to admit, I never really made, like you see the recipes on the back of packets and stuff, I don't really make them. The only one I would probably say, there was like I think cookies, not, because we don't have Toll House in Australia. I think the chocolate chip cookies from like the back of a Nestle packet, I think they're the only cookies that I've, like a recipe that I've made off the back of a packet. How about you guys? I made a cheesecake from Philly cream cheese box once. Was it good? It better be good if they're promoting their product. That's what I always think. Like, if it's the company's way of saying like use this recipe in this way, it should be good. But I don't know. Sometimes they're a bit basic, and I get that that's the purpose, but wasn't bad at all. Okay. All right. So for this, we're going to follow this recipe on the back of the packet. 600 mils of whipping cream or thickened cream, chocolate ripples, and that's it. There's no like, what? I thought there was like powdered sugar in the cream. That's easy. It's 2 ingredients, cream and cookies. I suppose because the cookies are so sweet that the cream just gives a creaminess, but then maybe takes on the sweetness of the cookies. I made my grandmother's cookie recipe. She got it from French grandmother, Nestle Toulouse. Nice, I like it. It's one of those things that when it kind of bursts a bubble. It does, it bursts a bubble when your grandparents die or they give you their recipes, and you realise that they didn't create them. Majority of them were like cut out from magazines or like from the back of a packet or whatever. I suppose there's probably grandmothers out there who've created their recipes from scratch and they're really good. But my grandma is was an incredible baker. Incredible, guys. She was like known in the whole district in our country town, kind of country region as like an amazing baker. And a whole bunch of her recipes just came out of like Women's Weekly and, Women's Day and things like that. Yeah. Surely still add vanilla. That's a good one. I like that. Yep. Dope. I like that. I think vanilla's a good one. So before we continue, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord and then we'll go into the ripple cake because that needs to be made and then we refrigerate it. I feel like a lot of my childhood, oh God, I missed that. Can you repost that, Delirium? I think it was you. No, you need a little sugar and vanilla in the cream. Okay. I add a little bit of powdered sugar for stability. Okay. They become their own eventually as it changes. Yeah. I get that. So, this doesn't work. If anyone is a tech guru and can help me with this, I don't think I've done all of the research that I can find. So this is an Apple pen from my mum. She used it once and she said that she couldn't get it to connect or whatever, so she put it back in the box and it's maybe like 2 or 3 years old. I tried to charge it and it doesn't charge and it doesn't connect. Someone told me that it's because the battery in here is so, I Googled and the battery's so small that it's basically ruined. I've tried everything, charging it for like 24 hours straight, putting it in the sun, putting it in a warm place. If anyone has any suggestions how I can bring this back to life, like resurrect this Apple pen would be like my favorite person. But this is an iPad that I've got from my mum, it's actually funny. So she has an iPad that she's used forever and she didn't want to upgrade, but then she got this from a course, like a thing that she got given it, and she hadn't set it up. And I said to her, Mum, you've got this brand new iPad, you need to set it up. And I thought that she'd just bought it. So I set it up for her and I transferred all the stuff over. Turns out it is 4 years old. She's had it for 4 years and hasn't done anything with it. Unfortunately, it's on an iPad Pro, so it only for her it only has 32 gigabytes of RAM or like storage. So not RAM, 32 gigs of memory. So am I saying that right? Then she's like, I can't put anything on it on that. Like she's got a million apps and tabs and things like that. So then I had to transfer everything back over to her old iPad. And then she's like, you can have this one. So I'm going to trial it for recipes and like work on stream, hopefully with a pen. And I'm going to borrow a pen from my auntie. And then if it works, then I'll buy a new one or buy hers. And then we can like recipe write and stuff. Does it have a port? Yeah. So you're meant to pair it by plugging it in to the charging port, and it like says pair in, but it doesn't pair. Nothing happens, or it doesn't even. Yeah, it just pops up and then disappears. So it's fucked. Oh. Yeah, it just like comes and goes. It's very strange. Turn on. I don't know, guys. Anyway. Might not be as good as an Apple Pencil, but you can use a cheap stylus. Yes, that was, at least it's recognizing it. Well, it has its moments because sometimes it doesn't recognize it. You plug it in and nothing happens. And then I turn my Bluetooth off before stream. I plugged it in and it was saying, turn your Bluetooth off, there's something to connect with. It's like it's like a bipolar tablet pencil. Mine's charging magnetically. Pair. What? What? The fuck? It's just connected. This is always what happens. I have an issue and I have an issue and I can't get it to work for like whatever. Exceed comes in, just as he comes in, I tap it and it fucking works. I have been doing everything for the last week. Everything, guys. Oh my God. I want it to I don't want to unplug it because it wants me to draw, but I don't want to do that anymore. I was going to say done. Oh, I'm not getting my hopes up. I'm not getting my hopes up because I feel like I'll unplug it and whatever. I'll just let it charge. Holy shit. No. It's 12%. What the I feel I want to run into Exceed's office and like, no, so it's gone. It's gone. Apple Pencil disconnected. It's 21%. What the fuck? It's flashing and saying 21%, but then it says it's low battery. See, I think that hold on, listen to my voice. I really think the battery is faulty. Okay, so look, 36%. And then it will flash and I'm not getting my hopes up. But what I'll do is I'll keep charging it and not touch it. Do you have a Genius bar near you? No, but we might go to one on, if I can get this. That's a good idea. Yeah, until it's a high level, just like, at least it's visible. Oh, I can't even believe that. You guys are my good luck charm. Belmont is the closest. I think we're going to go to the Melville. We're going to go to the Melville area because there's an Asian grocer I want to go to. Yeah, now 45. Oh my God. I don't want to move it just in case it's. Okay, don't get your hopes up. Don't be hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up and don't get your hopes up. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. You have no idea. I had it like, okay, so I watched a video that like I did so much research. And then I watched a video of one guy putting it under a heating pad and to like warm it up, and then he left it in there for 15 minutes, then like put it in the charger and it connected. So I was trying to find my, like, you know, when you get period pain, like the heat, the stuff like the heat, the wheat pack. I was trying to find that, couldn't find it, so I put it in my bra for 45 minutes. Like and it didn't do anything, it didn't come to life. I've been every day plugging it in, but this morning I said to Exeter, I live in hope, plug it in and it'll connect. If you can speak to an Apple rep via Apple app, you can have it on your phone, they call back. But the problem is, I don't know how old it is. And I like assume that it like that does have no warranty, more than a year. Plug it in, plug it in, plug it in, plug it in. Yeah, so I don't know. If anyone has any suggestion or like does anyone have an Apple Pencil? Oh my God. Okay, we're guys, all good thoughts, okay? It's our good thoughts, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Do a deep dive. They might help. I recently got a replacement for my 7-year-old Apple TV when it bricked itself. When you got a replacement, like you pay, even if they say, oh, we'll give you a new one, you give us that, we'll give you a new one for $50 rather than 150, or like, I'd still get a new one. Like, I'd take that back, and even if they said 100, probably, because I would run it. I think I would. I don't know. There is a person on Marketplace. There's a few on Marketplace that are cheaper, but like you'd rather want one with like a warranty and stuff, wouldn't you? I don't know. We'll see. We'll go down that avenue. I'll see if it works or if I can take it to Apple. Anyway, I'm talking really quickly because I'm really not excited. Being grounded. Okay. Beware hyperfixation on chili crisp made into mac and cheese. I love this. Completely free. You can trade them in and you get more the better the condition is. Okay, well that's a fantastic Apple Pencil. There's nothing wrong with it. It's basically got the cap and everything, no scratches. This is a close-up of our chicken sandwich. The serial number will tell them how old it is. Yeah, okay, I have to look at that. Hold on. Apple Pencil, okay. Still charging. Just gonna go in. Maybe you guys can do a Google for me, a Googs. Okay. I don't think it says the date on here. So it's MK0C2ZA-A. Oh, then my head. So MK0C2ZA/A. Model A1603. Plug that into Google. If anyone has a free computer, free moment, free screen. So Misdemeanor said that she missed the mystery box because she got her own mystery box. The Boba arrived. Look at that. So cute. Look at that full head of hair. Dang. Beautiful. We got another Mollytopian. How lovely. Jim Bon, steak, asparagus, and mashed potatoes. Look at that. How many of you guys eat steak? Like, it doesn't have to be regularly. It can be, you know, how many of you like steak and cook it at home? Exceed and I don't cook steak enough, I think. When we were renovating, we used our barbecue a lot and we did cook on the barbecue quite frequently and have steak. And I kind of miss it. So maybe I want to do that more with the warmer weather, because it is really nice cooking on the barbecue, and then you like less mess in the kitchen. I say that, but there's always... I cleaned the kitchen yesterday, and within an hour, the kitchen's messy again. I love it. It's just very expensive. I agree with that steak. I did find success with going to Costco and buying a bulk pack of steak and then freezing some. And I used heaps for like my sushi, my beef carpaccio sushi, and slicing it really. It was just beautiful steak. It is 1603. That seems to be first gen. Yes, it is first gen. Yep. So first gen is only because that's an iPad, a 7th generation iPad, I think, 2019. They're still only work with the iPads, the first gen pens. But do you know what year it is? I can give you the actual serial number. It doesn't have a date on it. Except, did you hear? It's connected to the iPad. I don't know if it worked. I'm too scared to unplug it and use it. It says it's charging, but then it says it's flat. It says it's flashing between 100% and 0. I don't know. I don't have a plan. November 2015, that's when the first one was released. But they still, so that serial code is from 2015, because the first generation is still available. You can still buy them. They still make the first gen. Where's Exceed's surprise appearance? No, he's doing the washing. He's hanging the washing out. Sorbet, okay. Cake, cheese sorbet? Sorry? Queso sorbet and ube. I know what you've told me I say it wrong. Ube sorbet, which is like sweet potato, kind of like yam. I get that. And it is sweet, isn't it? But queso sorbet? I don't know how I feel. But it's next to Tim Tams and what looks like cookies. Are you supposed to eat them together? No. I need to Google this. There are 2 generations, and you can get Gen 1 from Apple for $99. Australian? I think they're 150 Australian, yeah. I wonder if it's cheesecakey. Let's go. Pinoy. P-I-N-O-Y. How do you pronounce that? Queso. Okay. Okay, Gen 1 Apple Pencil. $159, people. Australian dollars for the new one. $159. So yeah, that's more than I'm going to pay my mum for the iPad. Well, I'll probably give her maybe $150 for it. Okay. That's a lot of money for a pencil. Okay, Pinot Sorbet's frozen dessert queso, $19.95. I can see it as 1.5 litres. I feel like that's a lot. Is that a lot of ice cream? Okay, so it says, who said you can't have cheese for dessert? Salty and sweet has always been a great combination, and that's what you get when you take, with our take on queso ice cream. The Food People Inc. started FIC Pinot sorbets for one purpose, to make premium ice cream. Their ice cream is made from a handful of ingredients, no fillers added, blah, 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 blah. I want to hear more about the queso. No, so there's nothing else. Sweet savoury. Apparently it's super popular in the Philippines. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I had that feeling. Pinoy, Pinoy. I feel like that's a Filipino word. Valrasca, thank you very much. I think so too. All right, should probably work now. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself, and I'll see you soon. See you, silver bullet. Interesting. Okay. Thank you, Sam. And the ube as well. Oh, we should see what other flavours they do. Okay, so Pinot Warehouse. I don't know if these people make the ice cream. Pinot sorbets. Who would try queso? Like who's game? Who would try it? Booga, welcome in. Would you try cheese ice cream? So they do ube maca. Okay, I think that it's not in English. So I'll read you the English word. Yam. It's a ube and coconut sport. I don't know exactly what coconut sport is, but I'm assuming coconut. Queso cheese. Young coconut with pandan. Interesting. Avocado. Hello. That's it. So these people sell the avocado, young coconut with pandan. I feel like that would be good. I like coconut. Ube and ube with coconut sport. Interesting. I'll Google the company because I'd try it. G'day, Molly. Sam, we're just looking at your ice cream, the sorbets here, and we're so interested, I am especially, the queso ice cream. Did you try it? What was it like? I'm looking up different like varieties they have. Yeah, I am looking at their different variety. I can't find, they don't have a website. Papito's Pinot Sorbet. Maybe this is it. They've got an Instagram page. Yes, there are cheese bits and it's pretty nice actually. But does it taste like cheese? Or is it like sweet cream with chunks of cheese? No, this is not the same company. Okay, unfortunately. Yeah, so it is Filipino. Valrasca, you are correct. Interesting. Sweet with chunks of cheese. Was it kind of like cheesecake? Cheesecakey? What type of cheese? A bit of a snack for the marginator. Snow peas, orange, cucumber, capsicum, cheese and crackers. I like it. Very nice. Not really. Okay. Thanks, Sam. Thank you for sharing something different. I always like to see it. New recipe on the website. You asked for it. Teriyaki chicken sushi. I use cucumber. You can add avocado. You can add more veggies in there. It's very yummy. It makes 3 rolls, which are about eight slices each. So you get 24 slices in the recipe. You can always double it or triple it or even halve it if you want. It uses one large chicken breast to make three rolls of sushi. Thank you, Sam. I posted this about Taco Bell getting sued for misleading photos, like expectation versus reality. And then it got shared in a photography group because a lady was saying that she used to, Taco Bell was her client and she stopped doing fast food photography for one of these reasons, because their idea of what they want compared to what they serve in their restaurants is like totally different. And so like that's not her photo, but like that's what they're in trouble for, I assume. Margot, New York style pizza. Okay. Pepperoni and New York cheese from Slice Shop in Footscray. Okay. Ooh. So you got the pizza and then ate it outside? Very lovely. good sizes as well. So what was pepperoni and New York cheese? So red onion, what kind of cheese is this on top? Look, kind of looks like a feta. Jalapenos. Nice night. Lovely. Yum, my favourite sushi. Nani kid, I'd love to see you make it. If you do, please post photos. Pogo, this is killer. Pogo said slow cooker silverside corn beef, vinegar, brown sugar, heaps of onion salt. What about peppercorns? Hand sliced, and I may have been heard saying, man, I wish I had a slicer like Molly's. Served with mash from real potatoes, overrated, and hand mashed veggies. Was good. Never mind my wife's air fried chicken tenders in the back there. She's fussy. Thankful the kids love it. I love it. Very nice. Good on you. How many kiddos? 3 kiddos? Love it. Thank you for sharing. I love it. Good on you for making some deliciousness for your family. That looks magnificent. Yeah. Good. And corn, beans. Okay, I want to know what potatoes you use. What kind of potatoes you got there? That looks mint. Do you use a sauce, like a white sauce or anything? 4 kids. Whoa, 4 niños. No. Oh my gosh. That's a tribe. Amazing. How many girls, how many boys? Fabulous. How old are they? I want to know everything. You don't have to tell me, but that's awesome. Thank you for sharing. Guys, love to see more posting what you're cooking and eating so we can go through it. Keep it up. Okay. Okay, do we test it or we leave it charging for a little bit longer? The pen. It says 100%. No, it's... I don't know. No sauce. All boys. Wow. Damn. So Ben, you got to send me your good vibes if... Okay. So this is what's happening. That's the issue. So it's like disconnecting and connecting. Now it's gone to 70%. What the heck? What? Now it's going down? Oh my God, now it's not charging at all, like 43%. Guys, where's all your good vibes gone? I don't want to unplug it now. Oh, now it's charging. Get an Android. You want to buy me an Android? I got this because it's, obviously we're in an Android household, but using like leftovers from my mum and I can get it cheap or like they lend me stuff. So at the moment, beggars can't be choosers. Like I was looking at a Pixel tablet and that's pretty cool, but it's like $899. So if I can use this, see how, if I like it, then eventually I might get a Pixel tablet or something when they come, or like when they come out with tablets, pencils, or yeah, later on, we'll see. Can you check the battery life? Oh, like the iPhone, yeah. It doesn't, the actual tablet has no, like the pencil has no like smarts to it. That does seem like I would expect a battery issue to look like, yeah, I think there's something wrong with it. So we'll see if, I just want to charge it for a little bit longer. Maybe towards the end of the stream we'll check on it. But I expect that it won't work. We might be able to take it to the Apple store and like trade it in or something. Apple all the way for me. Yeah, so we have, our house is all Google Assistant, and then we have Pixel, like Google. I have a Pixel phone. Exceed just as a Samsung at the moment because his Pixel broke. Watching a video on issues with Apple and their pen not drawing in straight lines. Do you know? Yeah. Do you know why? Because I read that the straight line thing was because it was some like software thing that they made. It's just Apple being Apple. Is that what it is? Where like the pen, them like not using the right cable or something. iPad chargers are different to iPhone chargers, FYI. What do you mean? What do you mean? The newer iPads have USB-C, but then this is still lightning cable. Yeah, Apple's funny. Like they just like to do Apple things, and then if you like, they charge faster if you use the iPads take forever to charge because for one of the cables that I'm using isn't a first party, it's like a third party cable, and it charges really slow because Apple like you to buy proprietary cables. Yeah. Claus, now I'm interested. What do you mean? USB-C is fast, yeah. But Apple were found to put like a speed limiter if if a non-proprietary cable was used. And the EU are our saviour when it comes to tech and like getting screwed by Apple and other companies. The EU needs everything to be standardised. They make them change stuff. It's really good. Apple being Apple is very good mudsling. So many issues with repairing stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. Because Apple being exclusive, unlike Android, will still charge fast with third party. Yeah. And then they have different power rating. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. They also go deliberately installing updates that slow their phones down to make people feel like they need to upgrade. So this is the issue that happened is because, let's get cooking while we do this. So my mum had her original iPad, which is 2017. This was a 2019 generation, 2019 iPad. So I backed it up and then synced this one to the new one and then updated it to the new iOS, right? But then when she didn't want it, I needed to sync it back to her old iPad. However, that sync was iOS, the new iOS. Unfortunately, the new iPad can't take the new iOS because it's it's 2017 instead of 2018. And so it wouldn't install the new iOS. So then I had to go back to a iCloud backup from last week to then install it because even though it wouldn't install the software, and it was like basically bricked, like you just had to wipe it and you couldn't do anything with it. You couldn't install anything, so I had to like wipe it again and it's a bit complicated, but yeah, I had to install a way older backup and then hopefully her apps and everything synced. It was just such a hassle because of the new software. It was so stupid. Even though that update, the iCloud backup was the old one, it was confusing. Sorry, I'm probably confusing you all and not explaining it correctly. Anyway, we're gonna do thickened cream. We're gonna make a chocolate ripple cake. New devices and the USB-C cables will still have a chip inside, and only fast charge with their own. Yeah. Okay. So what we're doing here is, the recipe says 2 ingredients, but we're going to use 3. I don't know if I want to add sugar because I just feel like I don't like things too sweet. But I get Hells Bells' comment about I do agree with it stabilizing the cream. That's a good point. All right, so let's go into the back. You should be so proud. Today I don't even have to hide any dishes from you because the kitchen is spotless. It's really clean. It's not something that I should say that I should do it like a win about, but my house is always messy, and I'm proud that today I've clean bench. There's like one dish there that I can put in the dishwasher, but I'm on top of it. Let's see how long it lasts. I also I add pure icing sugar, also known as powdered sugar. Yes. I need your cleaning energies, please. I put on a podcast and I do the dishes this week, which is good. I want to get in the habit. Every time I do it, the dishes by hand, because there's only so much you can put in the dishwasher, and then the dishwasher takes an hour and a half. So it's like I got myself all jazzed up to do the dishes by hand, and then I always think to myself, oh, this is easier. Like, why don't I just do this? Like, you can do it quickly, but then I just get lazy and think, oh, like I gotta get my hands dirty and wet and blah. Yeah. Molly, what's up? Bigger bowl. No, I'm not using all of this. I'm not gonna make too much chocolate ripple. Good one though. I did choose wisely this time because I'm not using that much. Because Exceed and I won't really eat it, so we're just gonna make a small one. Exceed even wants to just give it to my cousins. Handball it. Dishwashers use less water. Yes, however, there's dishes on the cupboard 24/7 then, because the dishwasher takes an hour and a half, and then you have to like unstack it, stack it. It's like the dishes will be on the cupboard for a lot longer rather than just like doing a wash or 2 washes a day and then doing the rest of them by hand, if possible. Okay. So I use powdered icing sugar mix because it has a mixture it has some cornstarch in it, corn flour, and that helps stabilize and stabilize the sugar. Stabilize the cream because it gives it structure. Like Hells Bells uses pure sugar, but I don't do that because one, it goes hard in the pantry, and I only, it's when I'm making buttercreams and things like that, you want it to be soft so that it gives some like softness to your buttercream. Powdered icing sugar I've found, so pure icing sugar I only use for things like macarons or pure icing sugar, not pure sugar. So no, that's what I'm saying. Pure icing sugar I don't really use because I rarely use it for things like some specific sponge cakes or things like macarons. If I do need it, then I will just get regular sugar, granulated sugar, or regular sugar, granulated sugar, or sometimes raw sugar, and I just use it in the Vitamix and blend it into a powder because it's just really, really finely ground sugar. However, it's hygroscopic, so it draws the moisture in from the atmosphere, And if you don't use it and you don't put in like an airtight container with a moisture absorber, it goes rock hard. And for that reason, I hate it. So I only ever you make as much as I need. Powdered icing sugar or icing sugar mixture, you'll see it's soft icing sugar, has just a small percentage of corn flour or cornstarch to cut through, and it kind of that acts as the softening agent so that it doesn't go hard. So yeah, that's why I prefer. All right, so sugar, each to their own. Everyone does things a little bit different. I'm always here to hear it, what you guys do, because it might help me change my mind. But that's what I just thought I'd let you know what I do. Vanilla bean paste, I'm running out. I need to go back to Costco. Can you exchange soft icing mixture for soft icing sugar? Like for a like. Soft, yeah. So soft icing, if it's got soft in the word, then yes, they're the same for same. But it's soft is got powder. It's got corn flour in it. Pure is just sugar. You can't, depending on what you're making. Sometimes you can exchange them like for like. Sometimes it's not appropriate. Some recipes need pure icing sugar because it just needs to be a really easily dissolvable sugar, and having powdered sugar, having the corn flour in it will keep it soft and it won't stay firm. Things like macarons need pure icing sugar, and it will change the consistency. So if a recipe says it's better to follow the recipe appropriately, or the recipe should say you can use powdered icing sugar or pure icing sugar. If it strictly says don't substitute, then I don't do it. Yeah, pure icing sugar. No, that's right. Oh, good. Listening, trying to get Jonas. Jonas Brothers coming to Australia. How many of you guys are going to a concert or an event in the next, few months? It's like American butter frosting, better to use pure icing sugar. I would use powdered sugar. I like the soft one. Because it keeps it soft. What you risk there is, from what I think, from my understanding, is that the corn flour keeps the buttercream soft. You know how some buttercreams go really, like when they sit out on the bench, they go like crispy or like hard on the surface? That's why. Hey Canberry, welcome in. No, but I wouldn't mind seeing Tay Tay. That would be good. There's 3 things I'd like to see. Tay Tay would be okay, but Coldplay or Pink. We are going to see. I've got tickets for. No, I forgot his name. Comedian coming soon. Okay, festival's nice. So we're just joining us on making a ripple cake. We're going to use these chocolate biscuits, and we're going to, can you hear me okay over this? We're going to layer them with this cream. There's a new season of Thank God You're Here. Oh my God, that would be so amazing. Oh, that would be so fun. Exene and I went to James Corden. We wouldn't recommend it. Sometimes, like that type of show ruins the illusion, and I don't really like James Corden anymore. But it was so hot in LA. We were in there 2016, so like 7 years ago. We went and I got tickets to James Corden, and we had to line up in the sun, like the day of, up to like 2 hours before. You had tickets, but you had to be there. And then if you weren't there in time, they give your tickets to the next person type thing. And then we were just like marshaled like animals into this area, and then there was more waiting. And it's just all really, some bits that are a bit fake where it's like laugh now and yeah. Oh, something so nice about just vanilla cream. Okay, so cream, little bit of sugar, vanilla, cookies. Going to see Nathan Cavalieri, right? Cavalieri. I know who he is. Yes, he's a very famous, like child prodigy, right? And talented musician. He streams on Twitch. Okay, how are we gonna, let's do this one. No, yeah, let's do this. Answer a question, I'm going to my first rock concert. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Very nice. What type of, like, is it a single band or is it like a showcase of different bands? Yeah, nice. The last concert, let me think, the last concert, I think it was Ed Sheeran, Sid and I went to. Yeah, what was it? See, I always forget things like that. I'll have to see Ghost. That's the band. Very cool. How many people have tickets to Taylor Swift? Or do you know someone who got Taylor Swift tickets? Do we do a wreath? Do we do a stack? What do we think for these? So you're meant to just do one. I think this is it. You just do one, and then you stack. Do the cookies have to go in the same direction? Is it like face butt to face like that, or does it matter? I feel like it should go face butt. The cookies aren't even the same size. This is dodgy. The cookie's bigger. Make a wreath. Okay. So it's got to go on face. The cream's got to go on the face. Like that. Doesn't really matter, but I do. There we go, guys. Look at that. It's a piece of art. Doesn't matter. It's going to be covered in cream. I know. Oh, I did it wrong again. Keep going and put it on the different piece. Okay. If you screw up, you can always put it at the front, can't you? Do you see? I don't know how much, if I'm doing enough cream, but I suppose it gets all covered in cream, doesn't it? So this is basically an icebox cake where you do this and then you put it in the fridge. That'll be $49 of Udamond. Yep. With a whisper of peanut and the essence of berry as a like a topping. Like you could put fresh berries or something on it. Oh, man. Look at that. I don't think I want to do much more than this. I only want to do I do have more cream. Under a cloche, yes. Flavoured fog. think that's all I want to do. What do we do with the rest of the cream though? And then we just go over top, right? Stay still. Don't move. We'll just coat it in a thick layer of cream. Stop wiggling. So this, like, people make these for birthdays and just get-togethers. Need some. I don't have an apron on. I should do that. I got some. Never had a cake made this way. Okay. Ooh. Thank you, Roselli. My beautiful apron. MissMollyMakes.com. I suppose if you do it in a different way, then it doesn't rock and roll like mine. So we're going to make it into a log. And you want it quite thick, the cream, I assume, so that it absorbs into the cookies. Softens the cookies to make it into a cake. Put some cream under it to stick. Oh, that's a good idea. I was kind of like rocking it over, like doing the underneath, so that's a good idea. Here we go. Good one, Margot. This cream reminds me of my donuts, the brioche donuts on the website, because they're filled with like basically fresh cream like this, like a vanilla cream. And God, it's so good. It's inspired by when we were in New Zealand. There's this famous burger place called Ferg Burger, but next door they have Ferg Bakery, and they make these incredible donuts with like filled with vanilla cream. Oh, it's just magical. So Exceed and I, we had this rule when we travel that we don't really like to go back to the same place twice, but we did go back for donuts. Because there's usually so much choice on a holiday that you want to try multiple things, and there's no point going back to somewhere again. But this time was so good. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. No diggity. Oh. I love using jute bags. Produce season is around me. Yeah, roadside stands. I love it. Thank you. It's not something you can use on your motorbike though, right? Do you have the saddle bags? So they're called saddle bags that go on your motorbike. Maybe I have to design some Miss Molly saddlebags. Maybe my food will give you saddlebags, but look at that. Perfect. No, it's not perfect, but it's cool. And then, do I coat it in anything? Like, like chocolate sprinkles, or how do we fancify it? Or do we do that when it's, obviously you could use berries, but I don't have any berries that are fresh. Stored on my bike. 2 in my saddlebags. I love it. Crush up biscuits on top. Oh, look at that. Do you make them crunchy? Like, is it on serving? You put the biscuits on top? Because they'll go soft if I do it now. Or is that your plan? So I used 3, 6, 7, how many, hold on, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11 cookies here. Found it, it's reminding me of a Viennetta. Okay. Got some foods now, tater tot casserole. Is a tater tot casserole, is that like a hot dish? Would you call that a hot dish? Crush them. Nah, now, okay. I should have only done one. I regret this. Oh, God. A flake. Ooh. Let's see what I have in my treat drawer. Oh. Kind of looks pretty dodgy. It's not my best design work. You want to like go up the side, like, ugh. Flick it up the side. There we go. Now we refrigerate that for how long? For like 2 hours? So it's going to taste like chocolate, cookie and cream. But soft. Look at that. Easy peasy, impressive. You can do this with any cookies that you guys have too. Go to the store, get some cookies, get some cream. I think it needs longer, but we'll wait till the end of stream. Okay? And then we'll try it. Anything do you think speeds up? Should I like cover it? Anything speeds up the action? Big effect. Margot in full effect. Okay. All right, we need to use the iPad now, so we're going to try it. We're going to try the iPad. Ooh. I think it's going to not work, but we can have a little bit of faith. Cross fingers. Okay. Ready? Is the Bluetooth connected? It says it's connected. Okay. Bang. No. It's not connected. Damn it. It says it's not connected now. Damn it! I'm so excited. I just want to be able to like... Okay. Anyway. So we're going to do... I have multiple ideas for what to do next. We can do satay chicken now, or we can do that later. Double chocolate toffee cookies, or banana muffins. Sorry, they're going to be called banana cinnamon muffins with crumble topping. What would you like? What can I get you? Hey Russ, welcome in. Chicken, banana muffins, please. So we got satay chicken, double chocolate toffee cookies. So we make a toffee from scratch, like a caramel, like chunks from scratch. And then we create a double chocolate chip cookie, put the toffee in there. Or we've got banana cinnamon muffins with crumble topping or satay. They all sound really good. Thank you. Okay, I've got to figure out how to open stuff with Notability to be able to type on stuff. Okay. New. No. Shit. But I guess the chicken. So we've got 2 votes for chicken, 2 votes for muffins. What do we think? Maybe we could do a poll. Okay. So we're going to docs. Then I have a chicken. Molly has to be the tiebreaker. Okay, cinnamon banana cinnamon muffins with crumble topping. Double chocolate toffee cookies or satay chicken. Okay, open, move, no, okay. Just trying to figure out how I can open these, because you can't mark up a Google document, but you can send it to Notability. Open in, here we go, Notability, yes. Cookies. All right, we're going to poll up everybody. Thank you, mods. Satay chicken, cinnamon, double chocolate cookie. Dang. Oh, people are using their, I assume people are using their extra votes. Can we do another poll and not allow that? $38 votes for satay chicken, 47 votes for double chocolate cookies. Damn, someone is really using their points. Holy cow. I'm really dubious. Tamara, you want the double chocolate cookies? I have disposable. Whoa, disposable. Why don't you use them to redeem me to make something as a dish? Don't say disposable. That means I'm disposable because they're my Molly dollars. I wrote up this recipe for. I wrote up this recipe for muffins, but now I don't know where it is. Muffins. I have plenty of points. Still not working. Banana cake. Not banana cake. It's not banana cake. Let's try then. Satay chicken coming back. All right, let's do, okay, because a lot of people are saying banana muffins and satay chicken. So let's do the muffins first and then the satay chicken. We can do both. I think we should have time to do both. Okay. This is cool with the fingerprint thing. It feels a bit fancy. Okay. And do everything you can. Oh, there it is. Okay. Open in. We have a business drive and I've got a personal drive. And so, there we go. Here we go. Okay. So, banana cinnamon muffins with crumble topping. Sorry, Mr. Paul was watching from the shower. All good. Russ contributed 7,900. Damn. Wow. Very impressed. Good on you. Okay, banana muffins. So, we're going to create muffins and then a crumble topping. And it uses 2 bananas. I think we'll halve it because I want to see how many muffins it makes because I want to make. I want it to make big muffins like this. You can make cupcakes, but I want it to make like bakery style muffins. So, and then with a crumble top. This recipe I used to make cake, like an 8-inch cake, but I think it should work. I love massive muffins. Do you guys how many of you like muffins? Because this is my idea for the recipe release next week. I'm doing good. I'm excited for these muffins. I'm very sad about this, but it is what it is. I'll keep you updated on Monday over the weekend if we go to the Apple store. All right. Cool. All right. So this is the idea, is that I have now the recipe, how I would usually use it. Oh, that's, and then I can mark it up and then draw on it as I need. Ideally, eventually we'll have a pen, but for now I can draw on it or update it if needed, as needed. Okay. So the things we'll need is plain flour, cinnamon, baking powder, baking soda, brown sugar, butter, salt, eggs, banana, Greek yogurt or sour cream. And then we're going to make a walnut OT crumble. We'll do the full recipe. I can always freeze them, and it's better for me to have them. So see how much it makes, and I can always freeze them. The iPad, the Apple Pencil, it's not working. Like it was not connecting. Well, it connects for 2 seconds, and then the battery issue. Okay. So you want to grab 2 bowls. Haven't had dada in. I haven't heard Dada in a really long time. Fall Out Boy? Banana? Oh, is there? Okay. We're going down, down, and I don't know what he means. He's going down, down, in something, something. What is the actual the words to the song? So, baking powder, baking soda. So, the brown sugar is going to react with the baking soda to give some leavening. The baking powder is just going to give it a bit of extra fluffiness. So, here use brown sugar, baking powder, baking soda. So it just gives you a bit of backup to have both. Then we're gonna go in with, that's corn flour. I don't know why that's there. We're going down, down, and we're wiggling around. That's what it sounds like. Pecans, oats. Could even put coconut in there as well if you want. I don't know how I feel. We might come back on the coconut. 2 eggs. So 2 bananas, 2 eggs. Simple recipe. And sometimes it's great, like you can halve the recipe. It uses 1 banana. And you don't have to because banana bread and sometimes banana cake use heaps of bananas. So if you halve this, it's gonna make roughly around 3 big muffins, or 6 small cupcakes, and using 1 banana. So I like that. Cinnamon's there, flour, plain flour. Let's cock it and Someone on Instagram described the lead singer as singing in cursive. A loaded God complex, cock it and pull it. The lyrics were going down, down. That bit, those lyrics were going down, down. We're going down, down in an earlier round is what it says. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Interesting, okay. Thank you. All right, so dry ingredients, wet ingredients. So we do our wet ingredients first. A lot of butter, delicious butter. And so what we want to do is do our wet ingredients, and then we're going to pop that into our dry ingredients. So you can measure whatever you want first. Like some people do the wet ingredients first and then add it to your dry ingredients. Some people add the dry ingredients to the wet ingredients. So we're doing the dry first. How do you make the iPad not go dark? Settings. Like a lock screen? Do I look for security? Display and brightness, here we go. There we go, light, brightness. That's okay. Night shift, what does night shift? Night shift automatically shifts the colors to your display to warmer at the end of the night. I don't want that at the moment. Auto lock, 2 minutes. So 10 minutes. Is that auto lock, is that? We'll see. Automatic. I think that will work. Maybe I want to make the text bigger. Yeah. My old lady eyes. There we go. I think that's right. So, there we go. Scales, of course. We're going to measure out our dries. I'm going to do this right, and I hope you don't mind. We're going to take some photos. I'll try and do it as quickly as possible. Okay. So then we can release this recipe and I have to remake it step by step. But I'll be quick. Quick like a ninja. Blue, blue sky. Bad noises, sorry. Okay. I post a video No, don't post a video in here. It's all good. You can pop it in Discord if you want, in like if it's funny meme with Molly. Okay. So 1.5 cups. See if this may. See if I measured it right. Oh, a little bit too much. $115. There we go. 215 grams flour. Okay, so baking powder, baking soda. Sometimes I want to use a regular recipe for a cake or pavlova and make smaller versions or muffins with the recipe, but never know how to convert. Easy. So a lot of the time, you don't really need to convert. It's just your cooking time. So you think of a recipe, if you're dividing it into smaller amounts, you need less cooking time because there's more surface area. So let me think for this. So like for this cake, I normally bake it for, oh gosh. I use a finger, okay. What's my baking time on this? So 18 to 20 minutes for a muffin. And then, so it's about 30 to 35 minutes, 40 minutes for a cake. So it's like roughly around half or just less. Ideally, you want to use non-fan forced oven for cakes because it helps them rise, and you don't want to dry out the surface as much. You get more air rise in like a conventional oven rather than a fan forced. And what will happen, especially with cake, you'll dry out the surface area and then the middle's not cooked inside. So also if you're using cupcakes or muffins, you want like a slightly cooler oven as well. So yeah, I would go start with like half, just under half, and then tweak it, then see what it looks like. So say if the baking time is 20 minutes, after about 15 minutes, you can open the oven because the structure is being created within a cake. My personal thing is I open the oven. It's okay to open the oven after about 14 to 15 minutes, because what happens when the cake rises and then it sets, like it gets to a stage where it's like as risen enough as it can, and then it solidifies, and like it's not gonna collapse as much, especially if it's like a plain flour cake and it's got the consistency or structure is like a thicker batter. This is not true with all recipes. Like if there's small portion of of flour in the recipe, they're more prone to collapse. So you don't want to open the oven really until it's done. But from about 15 minutes with a cupcake or a muffin, you should be able to open the oven and then press on it and or give it a little jiggle. If it jiggles, then it needs more cooking. But you never want to open the oven too early, because then the cakes, whatever you're baking, will collapse. But about 2/3 to 3/4 of the way through the baking time, you can open the oven a lot of the time, and just press on it, give it a jiggle. If it's browning, it's all using your senses. A lot of it is sight when it comes to cakes, is seeing how they're browning, looking on the middle if there's any jiggling, or you can press it and it springs back, and then take them out of the oven. Or if they're still jiggling but they're brown on top, then you want to turn down the oven temperature and cook them for a longer period of time. It's kind of I don't. I'm in that party of if something is good or great, especially if the first time is good, then I'm happy like with it. Not for the website, but for like me eating it. If something's good, then I can tweak it from there, but I'll be happy to eat it. Whereas it's a process where you've got to tweak, and it might take you 4 or 5 times to figure out how you want it. But that's kind of like I start with an idea, so like half, and we'll go from there. Am I making any sense? Do you get what I mean? Like, you're never going to get it bang on the money the first time, but as long as I can get you like halfway there, 3/4 of the way there, it'll still be a good product, and then you'll tweak it further if you want to. Yeah. I made an amazing pavlova, all crisp on the outside and chewy on the inside. However, I want to make individual pavlovas, but I'm worried just turn out like meringue without the chewy. Yeah. So the best thing for that is, my recommendation is lower temperature, and for like a lower temperature. And at the end of the day, just cook them for a longer period of time. Go lower than you think, and just then you're drying out the surface and then drying in the middle as well. So you've got a little bit more leeway there, because the meringue, if you want that chewy marshmallowy center, you just cook it for longer and dehydrate it. The reverse, if you want a soft and lighter texture, that's a little bit harder, because you need to be a bit more finicky with your timing, and you're looking at the pavlova. But if you want chewy, just dehydrate it more. Okay, so we want a teaspoon of baking powder. I think I'm going to get another set, so I have a back of these, because I always lose the measuring spoons. Done that, so that can go away. We'll need these back for the crumble. Baking soda. Oh, I missed it. Nani, kid, I'm back a look. I got my Jonas Brothers stickers. Nice. Are they good? They're happy. You're happy with the ones that you got? So this is baking soda. I want half a teaspoon. Half a teaspoon, 3. Yeah. Amazing. Sylvan, what kind of good work news did you get? Tell us. Baking soda, and then baking powder. A reserve seating, super happy. It was Vodafone pre-sale, so got cheap SIM card last night. Oh, look at you. That's really smart. Holy heck. I would never have thought of that. See, that is next level thinking. I did see people who got like, for the Taylor Swift, was it Amex Taylor Swift tickets? They had like Amex American Express pre-sale, but so many people signed up to to get an Amex, and it didn't arrive in time. So then they couldn't use the code, unfortunately, they weren't organized ahead of time. They've got a credit card. All right. Okay, baking powder, baking soda, there. So double the amount of baking powder. I am gonna, some of the recipe, I'm gonna divide it in half, and then I'm gonna add a little bit of, I wanna test. Pretty happy with it, but I think creating the recipe from muffins, a cake to a muffin, might need a little bit more leavening. I'm not sure. So half of the recipe, I might add a little bit more baking powder. See how we go. Salt. Little pinch, and then we'll get rid of.
Delicious.
Change to that. Lee, is 18
Time
months.
flies in Mollytopia.
It feels
Miss
like
Molly hype.
just the other day that you resubbed. Thank you for 18 months. Appreciate having you here. We need to talk about the idea that I have for subs. My suggestion is, it's a would you rather thing. You can either have 2 jars, one that has ingredients, no, that's 3 suggestions. So we can have ingredients, and we do mystery box ingredients, or we do mystery box ingredients and theme. So you can pick a jar if you want to do a theme or you want to do an ingredient. Or I have 2 things that I choose a month, and you can choose which one. So, and then like eventually we'll have suggestions. It can be like either something crazy, like, I don't know, let's just say aspic, or I don't know, like something other, and then you guys vote one or the other. And I put a dash there for you or whatever. I like the second or third ideas. So I think we can flesh them out. I don't exactly know how but it would just be like we could just have 2 things to make, or like it could be a Mexican theme or a Bob Ross theme, and you vote like theme streams, something like that. Like a Bob Ross theme or a Harry Potter stream. Best friends always sticking up for you. Okay, so we want 2/3. Okay. 145. Make it 145 grams. My work is starting up a sushi Asian station for the college kids, and I get to Hey, that's amazing. How exciting for you. What are you most excited for? That's phenomenal. What a cool idea. Do you have any ideas already? Brown sugar. What is the third idea? What the third idea was a cuisine, and whatever cuisine won, you'd cook maybe a multi-course meal. Yeah, it could be anything. Yeah, it could be cuisine. It could be like a theme stream. Maybe we could talk about it and change it every month. So like this month we could do Mexican or Filipino or something. And then next time could be like 2 theme streams. Could be anything. What are your thoughts? Yeah, it'd be cool. So many good ideas. So we need to decide as a community what you would like. Okay. Do-do, do-do, do-do. No worries, enjoy Costco. Pick me up some pecans and some chocolate cake. I think when you eventually stop streaming, I'll be very sad. I don't have any plans to stop streaming. It's kind of bittersweet to know that. I think I am thankful that you feel like that. I hope other people feel like that as well. Well, not that they want me to finish. They'll be sad when I finish, but that enjoy my content now. There will possibly a day when I stop streaming, but I don't have any plans. I still really love streaming, but I need to do other things, but also, oh yeah, it's already hard having to transition from 5 days to 3 days to 2 days. Do you know, it's really hard because there's like when in between days, like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. Like, I've got so much time. But then when it comes to stream things, like things that I want to plan, I'm like, oh, I just want to stream more. It's hard. It was a quick transition too. What do you mean? From 5 to 3 to 2? We streamed 3 days for the last 3 years, I think. We haven't done 5 years for a long time. 5 days for a long time. We streamed for 3 days for a long time. I would say the last 3 years out of 6. Surely. I think. My memory is bad. But 2 days is, sometimes it feels like not enough. But yeah. I need, and I would stream, I want to stream more if I can financially afford to, to so we need sponsored streams and subs and things like that. That's, yeah. Okay, so I want to add 120 grams, half a cup. I know the transition's hard. I don't like how work gets in the way when you stream Mondays. I'm sorry. Okay. $120 grams. I'm really doing this wrong because you meant to use a liquid measure. And I don't like how this version is different. I like it. This song or the this is what are they called? What's their name? It starts with P. Pentatonics. Ba-da-bum-bum. 2 eggs, mashed banana. Okay, crumble topping. Let's go with that. Oh, I didn't do butter. Half a cup of butter. How many of you North Americans or non-Australians see my butter and think it's weird? I'm very interested. Because I see a lot of other food bloggers and people that run cooking sites and stuff like that, and they get comments from people commenting about the butter being like neon yellow and stuff. Okay, so this is just softened room temperature butter. I'm just compressing it to get it in here. A lot of this stuff I am sure of, like I know measurements and stuff but I like to test to make sure that it's still a cup, half a cup or whatever. Not at all. Then again, I was partially raised by a farm-raised grandmother, so having softened butter around feels normal. Okay. But like I'm talking about the colour, it being yellow. I was worried about it getting rancid, but you use it so quickly that for that to occur. The colour depends on what the cow is fed, doesn't it? Yep. So green, grass-fed is yellow butter. Some butter is whiter looking than others. Yes, very true. Been loving having bench butter. Yeah, it's good. I just can't have it out all the time because we have ants. Yeah, yep. Ants. Ants eat butter, though. Interesting. It's not sweetened butter. I think I've ever had ants. Oh. I've been getting the grass-fed one. Nice. Okay, so they're the ingredients for the cake. And now we need to do the crumble. And this is where I'm a little bit unsure about how much I should use for the crumble, but we'll weigh it out and see how it comes up. See, you guys are just so sane. Some of the comments, I suppose there's a lot of people thinking that I'm doing things wrong and probably just don't say anything or don't tell me or like have opinions of what I say, like of what I do. You guys just stay quiet or move on. I suppose some people stay quiet or then others move on. But there's some really opinionated people on like social media and stuff that, yeah, can be quite nasty. I don't feel like we really get that here. I'm lucky. I feel very lucky. Because I feel some, and even other people on other streams I've seen get a lot of trolls. And I don't know if it's maybe we have, I don't know, like our community or I can't say it's just me, but don't really receive much trolls. Or if it's stuff, it's usually quite funny. I'm a troll on other streams. Is your butter container sealed? Well, it's meant to be. Sometimes we leave it on the bench with the lid off, or there's quite often it will sit like that with the lid off. But yeah, it does have a lid. This is the small corner of the internet that isn't toxic. Yeah, so lovely. I feel really lucky. And sometimes it gives you like, you have this really warped sense of thing that's like, oh, maybe it's just because like we've got a small community or small stream or whatever. And not that I want trolls, but like maybe that means growth. But I don't think that, like, and I don't want that. Do you know what I mean? Because like some people say, like when you got trolls, you made it. I'm like, I'd rather not. Like, you know, I think that it's a warped sense of reality if you think that. Since we moved to our current place, I haven't really had a container for it. The last time we moved, we had to leave in a bit of a hurry. Okay, understandable. I'm a troll on a family member's stream. Never. I could never see you as a troll. You're too lovely, Hells Bells. Now, so we'll just kind of, guys, we'll have to mark Hells Bells and Empotzler as suspected trolls, because we can do that in the back end and you guys don't see it. The mods can tag people. We'll just have to, Empotzler's outed themselves and so is Hells Bells. We have to keep an eye on them. So Roselli said, mod comments, but you know, it even like comes up as a flag in the chat. It says like I don't know what it says, like suspected, or suspected activity or something like that. Oh, thank you. Estiash, is that how I say your name? Welcome in. Thank you very much. Okay, so 120 grams. Holding me back. Gravity is holding me back. Okay. My partner is attempting to make birria tacos tomorrow. Would you anything different next time you make them? From my recipe, easy. A suspected ban evader, that's it. There, you can have that, or there's something else. Suspicious user, yeah, suspicious user pops up. I often wonder how many people have the energy to make old accounts. I often wonder how people have the energy. Oh my gosh. Like at one stage we had like people just ban evading, and it was frustrating. And then we turned off, maybe about 2-3 years ago, we turned off ban, like you can, it's like ban report, not what's the word, ban appeals. We turned that off because people would just like come in and they would just like write comments, or they'd either be really nasty and make it really personal, or they would be, you couldn't trust it. So it's like, if we banned you, we banned you. You've done bad activity, like, you know, you're not allowed. Like, it's not worth our energy to go read the ban appeals. And I think that's given us a bit sense of just peace of mind. Don't tempt our friend. Oh yeah. We did have a bit of a stalker incident, but that's done now. We hope. Speed internet. I'm gonna talk about who that was. Okay, brown sugar, 3 tablespoons. When you report someone, Twitch are very quick acknowledging it and deleting their account. Really? Really? Okay. I feel naughty when I've reported. Maybe I did when I went through this stage where when food and drink, maybe like a year after like food and drink, where like I was really focused on people cooking, like streaming in food and drink and trying to promote food and drink, and I banned people, like I reported people for not streaming in the right, like, I only did it like 3 times and I felt bad. Like especially big streamers not streaming in like food and drink category. I thought that it was like Twitch should at least acknowledge it, but then I stopped because nothing got done. Molly, you rebel. I know, I felt really naughty because I was like real passionate. Urgh! I gotta do this all again. I didn't compress it enough. But it's just like so get out of, no, it wasn't get out of my character, it was get into my category, like promote. If you're gonna cook on food like Twitch, there is a food and drink community and a category for it. So like you should be streaming to promote the other streamers and things like that. That's what like I was passionate about. That was 4. I think 4. All right, I need to edit this. It's really hard with a pen. Okay. Track changes, suggest changes. Here we go. Okay. That was 76. 4 tablespoons. And then we did here, butter. 130, cool. I thought you meant people were in food and drink when they weren't cooking. Oh, no. I don't care about that as much. There are some people that do that and I don't understand it. And I'm just like, you do you, boo. I just like to see more people cooking in food, streaming in food and drink. That doesn't bother me. But yeah, it's like there would be massive streams with like thousands of you, like really big streamers like Asmongold or something like that. I think I've done a food and drink stream once, like a cooking stream. And then they stream in just chatting. It's like, come on. Yeah. All right, so butter, brown sugar, we need more flour. So I'm a little bit unsure. I think 150 grams is a bit much. But I want to make, I've tripled the crumble recipe because there's so many muffins. We want like a good crumble topping, don't we? And we think that is 3/4 cup. Not sure, okay. Today it's gonna be the day. No, it's 1 cup. Okay, 150 grams. And then we're gonna need some oats, a little bit of oats. Okay, this is, when I say oats, I use quick oats, always. I hate rolled oats. It's a personal peeve of, I hate the ingredient, they're so big that I just don't like the texture of rolled oats. I always use quick oats. They're softer, they cook quicker. So any of my recipes, even Anzac biscuits, I always use rolled oats, quick oats. I need to go through all of my recipes and update that. I just need to make sure, because I know for a fact, I think for a fact, that doesn't make sense. I think the Anzac biscuits and first things first say quick oats. You can make them with rolled oats, but I like quick oats. 50 grams, okay. 1. Yeah.
Delicious.
Lady Arcades, welcome in. Incoming game. Metroid Crown, welcome in. Thank you for coming over in the raid. Thank you for posting the raid message. I appreciate that because I appreciate when my raiders do it as well, when my community do it. Thank you for coming in. Indie Villain, nice to have you here. Selkath Mind, welcome in. Hello, how was your stream? Thank you for bringing your community over. We are making cinnamon banana cinnamon muffins with crumble topping right now. And we're gonna make some satay chicken later on. How was your stream? You can call me Sel. Sel, welcome in. Everyone, pull up a chair. We're a cooking stream. We do cooking, we do fun foods, and we're just having some fun. Pull up a chair, hit the follow button, come and hang out with us. A little intro to who we are and what we do is this while I clean up. Welcome back, welcome back. Streamers go, we watch Showcase of Cook Serve Delicious. So when you say a showcase, what does that mean? So Cook Serve Delicious. No, this is the one that Negorix is in. She like voiced over. Thank you very much. So my name is Molly. My husband and I co-create the channel. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows, or movies. And we just have some really, fun with the community. That's Cook Serve Delicious 3. Okay. Thank you, Sal. Well, so what does the showcase involve, if you don't mind me asking? And what kind of content do you usually do? What do you do on stream? A little bit of everything, gaming, just chatting. Oh, goodness. Okay. 75 grams of pecans. Fabulous. Okay. So I've heard of Cook Serve Delicious, but I've never played it myself. Maybe you've got to try it. Where? Oh no. I saw a message. My nephew's getting fat. I have a brand new nephew, and the family's talking about how fat he's getting. I was the one doing the showcase on the channel tonight. I tried to serve 1,000 customers on extreme difficulty as quickly as possible. Oh my goodness. Wow. Lady Arcada's, I missed that. Delicious. Sorry, Lady Arcada's message. Ed, thank you for the sub for 8 months. Today South Cap was doing an extreme difficulty showcase. Wow. It was a lot of fun and impressive to watch. Wow. So what is your secret? What do you think, what sets you up for success? What do you think? I do like those type of games, so I think that I'll have to try it. I'm thinking of organising more community gaming nights. I need mash. We can mash bananas into this bowl. See, this is the issue. Like, for 2 bananas, I picked this small bowl. Let's go with this one. So 2 bananas. Fork. Stretching and warming up in advance is key because there's so much typing in the game, it wears out your arms. That's a good one. And having like good, I think from my not so much experience of gaming, but your hands and your wrists are so important. And having like a proper setup with your keyboard and like armrest is really important. Like setting your keyboard up that's comfortable, a bit more ergonomic. So you have to type a lot quickly as well. Ooh, I don't know if it's for me then. Awesome. Well, thank you for bringing the community over here. Thank you for choosing us. Is that because we were cooking? Is that why you guys come over here? Chef Squad is a great community multiplayer cooking game. Game devs as Cook Serve Delicious. Okay, same game devs as Cook Serve Delicious. All right. We've played, is it Overcooked? We played that quite a bit on stream before. All right. It's a typing game, much chiller in normal difficulty, yeah. So when you say like the showcase, do you guys do this type of thing often? Showcasing different, is it different games or is it that Cook Serve Delicious in different formats? All right. So 2 bananas, like that, just mashed. Okay. Ooh. So I need to figure out how I can get a photo of this. That's the crumble there. Maybe I do 2 photos. There's like a bit of glare. Maybe we do 2. I want to get like and this one. So awkward. Because when I do this in the photography area, there's like a big window and the glare, like with this, I'm getting like the shadow of the camera. I think that'll be fun. I should be able to crop that. Yeah, cool. All right, so the crumble can go away for now. But I will melt this. That's the same amount. Okie. Now, so what we want to do is get our butter and the sugar, like that. It's unfortunate because you like waste dishes. So a lot of the time in my dishwasher is small dishes. That's like my dishwasher runs all day with just like prep dishes. You come of age now. Okay. Right, this hasn't got cream on it, so I don't really care too much. More dishes. Every Thursday and Sunday, any games or crafting or cooking. Heck yeah. That's fun. Okay. So you want to cream together the butter and the sugar. If you find that the butter is a little bit firm, like it's still a little bit crumbly, what you can do is pop it in the microwave for like 5 seconds, and it just takes the chill off the butter. What day is it today? It's Friday, right? What do you guys got planned for the weekend? No one doing anything exciting? Alright. That's it. I don't want to mix it too much because I don't want to incorporate too much air into it. Okay? You blow us all away. And then we're adding our eggs. There we go. Cook. Serve. Delicious. Not yet. we go. And then banana. So this possibly come out next week, like Tuesday. And then you don't really need to mix too much. Like that. So all your wet ingredients. Looks so delicious. There we go. Change to a spatch. Turn the oven on. I'm going to go non-fan forced, 180, 350 Fahrenheit, right? Cool. Nice. So that's your wet ingredients. And then into your dry here. So we want plain flour, bloop, baking powder, baking soda. Grab a fork or a little mini whisk. Just distribute that evenly. What are we making? Muffins. Like that. So you don't want to over mix, just until everything's incorporated. Like that. Fold from the bottom to the top and then fold in between. So like fold over and then fold. So like upside down, flip, and then skirt through the middle. Cut through the middle. Like that. See how there's a little bit of white still there? That's fantastic. That's how we want it. Okay? So, oh shit, I didn't have the cinnamon. Oh my God. Oh my God, I didn't take a photo with the cinnamon. Oh my God. I thought I had everything. Cinnamon, half a teaspoon. Oh my gosh, Molly. Did it. Whoops, it's okay. I'll just Photoshop it in. Okay. Because they're meant to be banana cinnamon muffins. There we go. Bit more mixing than I was expecting, but whatever. Okay, now we want muffin liners. Okay. And we want these guys, okay? Big, oh, these ones are not gonna fit, okay. Sure they'll stretch out, yeah. So these are muffin liners, okay? Muffin wraps, muffin liners. One day, well, I can do it now. So, what you want to do, baking paper, like this. Grab your baking paper. You want to cut it into squares so it looks like that. So we're going to go a bit bigger. Cut it into like that. And then all you do is, you can either just push it in there like that, There's a special fold. There's a special fold, but I can't remember it. We just push it in there. Make sure these little things are sticking up. And it looks pretty. Like that. And then with your fingers, try and like crease the edges so it just sits in there a bit better. Like that. Cool. I think it's, you go like that, fold it like that, and then fold it in the corner, but don't go all the way to the top. And then open it up. I don't remember. There we go. Pop it in there. Yeah, let's go with that. That, fold in half, fold diagonal. Open up. Push in. You can also moisten them a little bit. I think with a little bit of like water helps them stay, or sometimes I do oil, helps them. But once, like I said, once the batter's in there, it'll weigh it down. Don't stress. Okay. In the meantime, same bowl that had the dry ingredients, we're going to do our crumble, okay? So, flour, sugar, pinch of salt, and butter. I didn't put in the photo either. Okay, just break that up. And oats. You want to break up the sugar clumps just to make sure it's distributed. Look at that. Give it a shake to see if any big lumps come to the surface. Looks good. Okay. Now, pecans, either crunch, like chop them up, or just run them through with your fingers. Smush them. You can use pecans, you can use walnuts. They're the ones I prefer, but if you want to do peanuts with banana go alright. Brazil nuts would be okay. Brazil nuts don't get enough love, do they? When was the last time you ate a Brazil nut? Brazil nuts are good. Covered in chocolate, oof, even better. When I was a kid, my mum used to buy chocolate covered Brazil nuts at this store. Or maybe it was my grandma, I don't know, somewhere. Chocolate covered macadamias. Oh, that macadamias could be nice with this. Something about pecans, walnuts that go nicely with banana bread. Okay, so that's going to be our crumb. I already think that it's too much crumb because I consider how many muffins we've got. I should halve this. I'm going to take half away. I don't want to waste it. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, so butter. All the good stuff has gone to the bottom, so you just want to mix that through. We don't want to use clarified butter. We want the whole lot. Okay. Mix it, and we want crumble, okay, people? Crumble means like this, it's like crumbly. Some people, I think, with their crisp or their crumble, they don't use enough butter, and like I want it to be like firm and stays together. So then when you bake it, it's crunchy. Like that, so it's crumbly and you've got like big chunks and little chunks. Yeah, that's mint. Have a taste. Should taste good. Yum. All right. Okay, I'm gonna fill these muffins. I should have done these earlier. So I'm estimating this makes 6 muffins, but we'll see. Because it can make an 8-inch cake. Like I want them to be big. And then we're going to load them with crumble as well. I think it's a lazy brownie making type of day for me. Ooh, that sounds good. Hey Simmer, welcome back. All right. Delish. Put that in the sink. Okay, and then into here. Okay, I've got these, look. And then we whack them with some crumble. Yeah, still too much crumble, I think. A little bit more butter. Only shooting stars break the mold. Oh, I think these are going to be so good. And six big muffins. I think that's good. You guys like big muffin? You can do cupcakes. So we'll make 12 cupcakes if you want smaller ones. Yeah. There we go. Look at them. All right, into the oven. We're going for, oh gosh. 20 minutes. Hey Google, set timer for 20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes. And we're starting now.
We still got more crumble, so. We need to decrease. I tripled it. I think maybe I didn't need to triple it at all. thought that I would need way more.
Delicious.
Hello. Welcome in, guys. And Date Night in, how was your stream? Date Night Raid. Welcome in, everybody. We just put some banana crumble muffins into the oven. We're gonna get started with some satay, I think. How was your stream? Welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community over here. What's news? How you guys been? If you are new to the stream, welcome in. If you've been here before, welcome back. A little bit about us is we're a cooking stream here. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows, or movies. We recreate just some fun, delicious treats, approachable, fuss-free recipes on our website. And we just have some fun. Here's a little intro to who we are. Welcome in. Oh, thank you. I did some cleaning and organising of the kitchen this week. I covered my KitchenAid and my Vitamix in vinyl wrap to see what it looked like. I was going to paint it. I'm pretty happy with how it looks. And so... how's Bells? Driving friends to the airport. Lovely weekend. Have a lovely weekend. See you, how's Bells? Let me know what else you get up to on the weekend. I'm excited to hear on Monday. Homemade pasta bolognese. Ooh, very nice. And bread. So like garlic bread, or what type of bread did you make? Okay. So cinnamon can go away. And we're gonna make satay chicken. But let's look at this cake that we made earlier. So we just made some muffins. At the start of the stream, we've been streaming now for 2.5 hours. This here is called a chocolate ripple cake. So basically it's cookies that are like slathered with cream and stacked. And then you layer with more cream. It's still firm, yeah. But then it turns it into what's called like an icebox cake or with ripple cake, because the ripple, the type of cookies. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits, appreciate you. So hopefully by the end of the stream it should be soft. I was thinking maybe keeping it at room temperature. Aussies, what do you think? Room temperature might make it absorb into the cookie faster. The trade fair is on the weekend. What type of trade fair? I used to go to trade fairs with my mum, which I loved because my parents had a furniture and homeware store, all three of them when I was growing up. And we used to fly to Melbourne and go to the trade shows and meet suppliers and it was always so fancy and I always felt so like grown up. I loved it, yeah. It was, but then it was also boring. Like there was only so much you could see and do that wasn't the same time. You look at furniture and different types of homewares and furniture, jewelry, giftware. Yeah, that's the Reed Fair. Yeah, we used to go all the time. I loved it. Oh, I have the best time. Yeah, the Reed Trade Fair, yep. Because it was like for stores that would have like, small products, gifts and things like that. It was always so cool. And then we would go to like the S&P warehouse and like their showrooms and stuff. Another lifetime ago. Okay. How do you like your satay? Do you like it on skewers? Do you like it just as like a stir fry, like a satay sauce? How do you like your satay? We're going to be making that right now. Hey Google, add pecans to my shopping list.
Okay, I added pecans.
Thank you. Oh, I shouldn't even say it right.
I'm honored to serve.
So, hey Google, can you call it pecans, not pecans?
Sorry, who do you want to call?
No one. Don't worry.
Is that John Recker via Gumtree or John Smith?
Stop.
Okay,
I have no idea what she just said. All I saw was Gumtree. I don't even know what it's connected to. Yeah. He's gone. I don't think we'll ever get him back. It's very, just changed one day and then we just disappeared. I should know better than to keep my Google and Alexa near my Google. You have both Google and Alexa? We have an Alexa, but Alexa is at my kettle. So Google Talks turns on Alexa. I usually say, Alexa, turn on the Christmas lights. Or Alexa, turn on all lights. But I've not got anyone being too angry at me yet. Usually it's like funny and a joke, but I don't do that type of thing often or at all because I'm scared of someone getting really angry at me, like turning their house, all their lights on at like middle of the night. And now my lights are because so we don't have that type of automation. I don't know anyone in Australia has that type of automation. We have it in our downlights and our stream setup and stuff, but we can't never get the Google Assistant to work. It's usually like I can't say turn on all the lights or whatever because it just never understands me, or it turns on turns the garage on, or I'll say to like turn on Alexa, and it will be like turn on all lights in the kitchen. I'm like, that now you work when I want you to work? Home automation doesn't work that great, not the wildest. Yeah. All these lights up above me and in the pantry are smart lights, and we can change color, but it never works. See, like if I go, hey Google, turn kitchen blue. This will be the one time it works.
sorry, it looks like 9 lights aren't available right now.
Hey Google, make pantry lights red.
Sure, changing 5 lights to red. Sorry, it looks like 7 lights aren't available right now.
See ya. Thank you very much. Have an amazing time. Guys, sorry, I got distracted. If you don't know A Date Night In, please go on jump over and follow their channel. Lovely, interactive, fun stream. Always cooking up some shenanigans over there. Where is he? What are you doing? You just having a look around? This is Chester. It'll turn on the TV or the kettle, but struggles with our smart lights. Yeah, it's very, very annoying. Hey, Rome's in here too because he thinks that I'm giving Chester food. Alrighty, patati. So, I am a lazy cook, you know that. So I don't do like satay and then do a peanut sauce or whatever. You can, for sure. But this recipe is fuss-free. Like, it is easy, it's delicious, it's very delicious, and it's not a lot of work. I don't want you to have to make 2 different marinades and set aside a sauce and things like that. Very uncomplicated. Let me We're going to go over to... Hello? This is Chester. And then Romy, you can't see, he's down the bottom. All right, so just changes. So, chicken. We're going to get 2 Chester the taste tester. You want to be a taste tester? Oh. There we go. This is Chester and that's Romeo. They love to test, don't they? I thought it was when they could always tell when I got chicken out, but it's not. It's when I put something on the stove. Because usually what I do is I'll get a chopping board, not a chopping board, a fry pan out, then get a chopping board to cut and prepare the chicken. But if I put anything on the stove, I found this yesterday, move stuff around, the dogs run because they think I'm about to cook chicken. This is it. This is the, can I have some chicken, please? Hard work, aren't ya? Okay, so we're gonna need chilies. I'm gonna use red chilies, red onion. Let me fix this. Did I set a timer for my cupcakes, muffins? Hey Google, do I have a timer?
Yes, you have a 20-minute timer.
How long left?
7 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Fabulous. Okay. So we've got garlic, ginger, lemongrass.
Okay, I've got a recipe called garlic
Stop.
ginger paste from Glee
Hey Google,
Kitchen.
stop. You giving me a recipe for ginger paste, ma'am? What? Chilies. You can do this in a mortar and pestle if you are that way inclined. I hate a mortar and pestle because they're too heavy and they're hard to clean. But we do have pecans on our shopping list. Yes, see? That's good. Wait till your assistant can't understand my accent and you get weird things on your shopping list too. Because sometimes I ask for mirroring and it'll come and tell me I need a mirror. And I'm like, at the shopping center, I'm like, what is a mirror? Why do I need a mirror? What sounds like a mirror? Yes. Okay, so we need brown sugar, which is here. Fish sauce, soy, sriracha, sesame. Okay, we'll take this with us, won't we? Welcome to the pantry. Oh, it is partly red. We've got 4 out of 6 are red. Check that out. 4 out of 6 ain't bad. Okay, sriracha, soy. What else? Sriracha, soy, fish sauce, sesame oil. Yeah. Peanut butter. Honey, lime juice. I'm using one from the squeezy jar, don't judge me. I think that's it. Rice vinegar. She's a bit of this too. 67 success rate, yeah. I can deal with those odds. Now I'm going to help carry this all. All right. I am currently trying to do one trip and trying to carry everything. I did it. I pick everything up. Okay. Yes, we did it. Using a food processor, if you have one, or like a rip but you don't need to. But But it creates a nice paste. How many of you guys have a food processor? Stop. Because you can mix it, easily just mix it and chop it, but whatever you want to do. So like that. This is just use an immersion blender. Stick blender goes like that. It's like a mini food processor. It's the best. And I like just to be able to put everything in there and it chops it up. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. I only have those food stick blender things. That would be fine. You just like put the stuff in there. It's just mixing like the sauces and it creates like a smooth sauce with the food processor, but you can easily do it in a bowl with this mixer. You just gotta like be persistent with mixing so it all kind of comes together. The peanut butter kind of creates a nice emulsion. All right. So, chili. These are bird's eye chilies. These are kind of like a cayenne chili, not as spicy as these ones. Ginger, garlic, a red onion. We're going to slice that and we're going to fry that separately. You can add some into your sauce, but I like to kind of caramelize it. Fish sauce, brown sugar, sesame oil, honey, rice vinegar, soy, lime juice, fish sauce. We need coriander or cilantro, which we love. And if you don't, I'm sorry. Oh God, the muffins look so good. I probably could put more crumble on top. Okay. Cumin, turmeric. The key here for me is fennel, ground fennel, that makes this what it is. It's more Thai. Ground fennel is phenomenal. It just kind of, there's something, this slightly aniseed flavour that it brings to the dish is just so important. I'd always been trying these types of satay, and there was something about it that I was like, it's not as good. Like I don't like it as much. And came down to it, it was the fennel. So I just have fennel seeds here, and then I'm just going to grind them myself in the Vitamix. So if we're going to do this idea with subs, and you have your voting, what do you want to do the two themes to be? Like this month's theme? Or like what do you want to vote versus? Do you want to do a cuisine, or do you want to vote against a theme? Sorry, it's loud. Theme could be good. Theme is cool. I do miss theme streams, like when you did Bob Ross. No more ingredients. That's what we're just tossing up, of like trying to just get engagement and see what people like. I miss the green screen. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I do miss the green screen. I might bring the green screen back. It's funny that we designed this kitchen to have a green screen, and now we don't use the green screen. Hey, Antamina, welcome back. How you been? Stop. Okay. So, open these. I can already look that they're not ready. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes. Starting now.
All right, so I'm just gonna go back into the other recipe, which I so 20 to 25 minutes, I'm gonna say. Oh, the fennel was amazing. Okay. Just waitressing and learning to cook. So when you were your old job, were you primarily waitressing, and now you've got the opportunity to cook? Is that? Oh God, it's so strong. Oh. Oh my gosh. So with the theme, what do you think? I also missed the green screen. It was epic. If we were going to do a theme, I need 2 ideas for themes to vote off against each other. I was saying before, like a Bob Ross theme or a Harry Potter theme. It can't just be something and everyone votes that. It has to be like, oh, I can't decide type thing. Gingerbread Beauty, welcome in. Hey, thank you for coming over in the raid. So we've got fennel. Okay, so we've got chilies, chicken, lemongrass paste here. Brown sugar, no. Green screen, green suit theme. Oh, that would just be a green. Okay, so green screen stream, a green suit, like a floating head stream, or what's another one? Another idea. At my old job, I was a barista, but at my current job, my team is small enough that I can alternate shifts between cooking and waitressing. Nice. I like that. That's cool. Green makeup too. I don't want to look like an ogre. That would look terrible. Brown sugar, soy, sriracha, turmeric, cumin, coriander, cilantro. Sesame oil, honey, lime juice, cayenne. I think that's it. And we need to measure weigh out. Peanut butter. So 2 chicken breasts. Yo, what up, dog? Where's my scale at, guys? I'm in favor of monotone stream. Oh, like a yeah. So we're like, that's a good idea. We did think about that, of doing like a black and white stream and then like one color or like 2 colors that come out, pop out. It's a cool idea. Okay. All right, that's a good idea. So green screen stream, green suit Like a green suited. Do you guys get what that means? Like I have a green suit and everything else is green except my head. So I just look like I'm a floating head. Stop. Stop. Thought you were putting those on your table. Oh no, the chicken?
Delicious.
Hey! Hello, Neebs Gaming, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're about to make some satay chicken and we're just about to pull the muffins out of the oven. How was your stream? Thank you for choosing us to bring your community over to. Heck yeah. Chicken cake, yes. Kind of. My name is Molly. My husband and I co-create the channel. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows, and movies. So we were just talking about doing theme streams. We've got some stuff coming up in the next few months, doing some theme streams with some different sponsors. But a little bit of an introduction to who we are and what we do is this. Hello. Thank you for bringing your community over. Production's on point. Thank you very much. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? What were you doing over there? All right, I'm just trying to measure this. Oh. Hold on. Just measure this. I'm trying to look. If I go here, trying to get, there we go, 500 grams, which is a pound of chicken. So we focus on themed food, fun food. I create recipes to then put on our website for you guys to make. Themed and just approachable recipes that, you know, everybody and anybody can make with the ingredients you have in your pantries and your fridges. So tell me about Neebs. How was the stream? What do you guys get up to? And what do Neebs do on their channel? All right. Oh, perfect time to, it's really weird. You shouldn't get an ad when you come in a raid for like a certain amount of time, I think. That sucks. So chicken, it's just like, it's not a really good introduction to the stream. Like a raid should get a certain amount of like leeway period where they don't get raids. They don't get ads, sorry. It's an awesome gaming channel. It's a great crew who have been playing together forever. So when you say playing, what type of games do they do? What type of content? Is it like tabletop style games? So it's a group of dudes promoting world peace. Okay. Also stream on Thursday. Just one stream on Thursdays. Yeah. Food. Sharks versus lightning. Talk about food. What's that? We talk about food every now and then too. Video games, but like a specific genre, a little bit of anything and everything. That's cool. Okay, so chicken is there. We're gonna chop that up soon. Into here, we're gonna add in, and assuming North American based. Hello, we did get rated. So here, like that. So this is like a little mini chopper. So chilies, we're gonna add in some, let's go with lemongrass paste, teaspoon of this. East Coast, nice. So it's like 12 hours difference, cool. It's a variety gaming channel nowadays, but a lot of Battlefield and Ark Survivor. Oh, fun. They do Ark 7 days, just a ton. How cool. Hell yeah. All right. Fantastic. And what made them choose us to raid? That's really dope. What are we cooking? We're doing satay. I'll move this out so you guys can see better. We're doing satay chicken, so kind of like a peanut sauce. So in here I've got lemongrass, chili. We're gonna add some coriander or cilantro. Simon likes food. Okay. I love it. Do you guys like food? Do you like eating? How many of you like to cook? And then coriander. 40% food. Just the out of the 100% total makeup of Simon, Simon is 40% of food. Okay. Love cooking. Claire Jane, what type of cooking do you like to do? Who doesn't like food? That's what I say. So in our community, doesn't matter your race, religion, what country you come from, what kind of political views. We don't care about that. We bring together with food. We come together with food. Everyone's got different opinions on food. Everyone likes different things. And so it is the kind of shared fabric that brings people together. We have fun, we joke, we make food, fun and fumbles around here. Nice. Cool. Good on them. Sharing the love. Just getting back into cooking. Food is life. It does. Yes. It is a life source. This is one of the first Neves raids I may keep with. Good. I like to hear that. If you're new here, hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us 2 to 3 days a week. We do a lot of different stuff. Food, always, but food challenges, mystery boxes, creating stuff on the fly. Only food opinion that matters is hot dog a sandwich. Well, I'm not the right person to ask that because the idea of a sandwich is a bit different in Australia because we call a chicken, what you call a chicken sandwich, we call it a chicken burger. So that opens a whole other kettle of fish. Hot dogs are tacos. Okay. I'll just not get involved in that one. Everything, mostly other topics I'll get involved in. We had a topic yesterday. Last stream we were talking about, I was making pierogies, broccoli and cheese pierogies. And I made a comment and it wasn't very popular. I said broccoli is good on pizza. Have you ever had a white pizza with broccoli on it, broccoli and cheese? It is good. It is real good. That sounds good. Oh, see, Station, you can hang out with. Wait, whoa. There's one mess. That sounds good. Ew. See, I don't know. I can't read you. Making me hungry. Yes. So we've got 4 cloves of garlic in there. I need to do this. White pizza with broccoli is good. Thank you. You want to see some muffins? Hopefully they're ready by now. Fuck. Oh, Choc. Choc. This was you. See how you've changed. Last week you were asking if it was okay for you to swear, and now you're willingly swearing. Pavilion, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. So these are banana crumble muffins, and yes, they are ready. These are banana cinnamon muffins with crumble topping, and I want some mms in the chat, please. Some hype and some mms in the chat before I show you. They're really dope. Bakery style muffins, fat, thick muffins with some nice crumble. Mms in the chat, mms in the chat. Molly Topian, show them some emotes. Ready? I've gotten friendly and I'm trying. Oh, hold on, listen to my voice. I didn't turn the camera on. Hold on. Here we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Ready. Hold on, we'll get a bit of something on the camera lens. In the chat. In the chat. Oh, Laurie Claire, what's my favourite thing to cook? Thank you, Roselli. Everyone shut your eyes real quick. There we go. It's a bit better. Look at these. I love baking. I'm not as creative with savoury food, but I love baking. I like making cheesecake. I love cooking for people, and I like seeing their reactions. Guys, look, check this out. Someone said production value before. Look this. Ready? No hands. Look at this. Damn, look at that. I'm a master of magic. Look at that. I married my wife for her creme brulee. Damn. Mar, she got some secrets. How does she do it? Look at these. Banana crumble muffins. Soft and fluffy. I think maybe even we could have added more crumble. I was a bit nervous. But this recipe will come out next week onto our website. If you haven't checked it out, missmollymakes.com. I have a bunch of recipes. Thank you, Nani. Kid says, make sure you check out Molly's amazing recipes too. Thank you. These are gonna be so good. I'll let them cool down just a touch and then we'll break one open. So this recipe can be made into an 8-inch cake or 6 big, these are big muffins, or 12 small cupcakes. Cool. Do I pronounce your name Station? Is that it? I'm guessing Station, or you it's not Stallion, Station? Great content, thank you very much. Well, thank you for being here. Make sure you hit the follow button before you guys leave. If you need to be anywhere, I know it's late, nearly 11:15. Hit the follow button so you can come and hang out with us. Thank you very much. Next week we're doing Cubanos. On next Friday, this time next week. We're doing Malaysian curry puffs on Monday as well. Yeah. Can that be made into a bread? Like a loaf? Like a banana bread? Yeah, you can put it in a loaf tin. Yep. It's only 8:15. You're on West Coast. Nice. It is 11:15 a.m. for me in Perth. It's a morning. Okay. So, check this over here. Yeah. Cubanos, yes. We're doing pressure cooker pork, mojo pork. So it's like a really nice herbaceous pork in the pressure cooker. We're going to use the deli slicer to slice it thin, and we're going to make Cubanos. Are you in Perth then? I am in Perth, yes. 4:15 for me in the UK. Good freaking morning, Fizz. Fizzwall, it's lovely to have you here. Yes, 1:15 p.m. in Sydney, Friday afternoon. Pickles, yes, dill pickles. Cubano, and Cuban pork, pickles, cheese. I don't remember if there's cheese in there. And then a nice, we might make homemade bread, I'm not sure yet. See what I can find. If I can't find any I like, I'll make it from scratch. Okay, so let's make some food. So chilies, lemongrass, garlic cloves, ginger. Ginger fresh. If you want to keep it fresh or keep it nice, keep it in the freezer, easy to grate. Egg in a sandwich is so underrated, that egg yolk. Oh, I like egg yolk. Egg yolk is God sauce. I like that. Circulator or scrub nurse, both. And recovery. So primarily I used to do, in Australia, perioperative, like if you're trained in scrub, you circulate as well. A lot of the time you take turns. But then I worked in recovery as well when I was doing, in the latest few years, because it was really good that I could do it in stream. And I did what's called agency. So if the hospital needed a nurse, I would go in, work for a few hours, then come home and recovery is good because it's like you're unattached. So that like circulating, to be good circulating or scrub nurse, it's good to be in a team environment, in my opinion, because you build a relationship with your doctor and the team, you work better and more efficiently. But recovery nursing, you can go in and out and you can go to different hospitals and stuff, and it's easier because paperwork's usually pretty much the same, but the way you care for a patient is always the same. Egg yolk is God sauce. My Mexican girlfriend, chef of her Mexican restaurant, okay, makes some killer ones. Dang, okay. You are just a filler. Yeah, that's it. But I haven't nursed since the end of 2019. So I'm still a registered nurse, but I'm on like a non-practicing register because this is my full-time job. Okay, ginger. We want 2 tablespoons fish sauce. Where's my measuring spoons? Yeah. So a little intro. We've been streaming on Twitch for about just over 6 years now. Always been cooking. Did a little bit of gaming, but now primarily just cooking with our community. And then I do food photography and we're starting to do food photography on the side, and I do cooking classes on occasion, and then our website. So by making my recipes, my free recipes on the website, you help me grow. Where's my measuring spoons? Hey Google, add measuring spoons to my shopping list. I'm gonna buy more. Okay.
I added measuring spoons.
So fish sauce, teaspoons. 1, 2. We've got some stuff coming up. I can confirm we're doing some sponsored stuff with Magic the Gathering in the next few months, and possibly some more event theme streams in the future. We were just talking about for every sub or resub or gifted sub, we're going to create like a competition between 2 themes, and then you get to vote what they are. So at the moment we're thinking a themed green screen stream. So this whole area here can be replaced with a green screen, and I'll wear a green screen suit and I get it's like a bobbling head. That, or what was the other one? Or like a monotone stream where everything's black and white except for like one color. Did you see Post Malone bought a Magic card for $1 million? Yeah, I did see that yesterday. What kind of gaming do you do? Like off stream? I played a little bit of Destiny. Haven't played in a while though. I like first person shooters. I like strategy games. I really liked 12 minutes. That was really cool. That was a bit of fun. I really depends on my mood or how much time I have. I love Subnautica, bit of fun. Not like a hardcore gamer by any means, but I'm always looking for suggestions of what you guys think. Okay. The real question is, did you play Cooking Mama? No, never. Never played Cooking Mama. Okay, teaspoon soy sauce. Or I don't want to do this anymore. I don't know how to put it back. It's not going in. Shit. There we go. You played I did the install game of Flight Sim. So I installed Flight Simulator and then went to play it on stream, and then we needed an update. So then I updated it, and as I organised another time to play it on stream, went to load it, needed another update. So we had like 3 streams where it was just updating like Flight Simulator. Every single time I went to play it, it needed an update. It was disgusting. It was so painful. And so now I get a lot of shit from the community about it. Okay. Sriracha, soy sauce. Update insurance is my favorite. I know. So interesting and exciting. Okay, a little bit of turmeric in here. So teaspoon. Ground fennel here. Half a teaspoon of fennel. The key ingredient. Forever Skies is kind of early release feel of Subnautica. Oh, okay. I did see, there was a game that came out yesterday. It started with P. And everyone was like a really nice cozy game that people were talking about. Duke, I don't know how to say your name. It's 2320, 1120. I'm going to hop off. Good night. See you soon. Take care, brush your hair. Be good to yourself and those around you. Palia? Yeah. Is anyone interested in that? Oh my gosh, still gotta get used to using an iPad. Half teaspoon fennel. Cumin. Half a teaspoon of cumin. Yep, we did that. Sriracha. Sorry, guys. Peanut butter. So we want a tablespoon, 2 tablespoons. Looks cute. I watched Felicia Day play it yesterday. Was it good? Did she enjoy it? Let's go 2 tablespoons. 2 tablespoons peanut butter. Nope, 1/4 cup. I wrote it down. Okay. This is crunchy peanut butter, the best. 3 tablespoons. More? What about 1/4 cup? Yes. Added turmeric, added fennel, sriracha done. Sesame oil, tablespoon. Rice vinegar, this one here, 1 tablespoon. Okay. Oh no. Okay, lime juice, 1 tablespoon. And then we're going to try that. I don't know about honey. I don't know if we should add honey. Cayenne pepper, 1/2 teaspoon. Cayenne's a bit spicy. How many, you like spice? Peanut butter, only peanut butter worth eating. Wisteriana, I hope I said your name correctly. I agree. Peanut butter has to be crunchy, in my opinion, or you're wasting your time. I think the non-crunchy smooth peanut butter tastes like clag, like it tastes like glue, but it has to have some crunch in it. But that being said, there is extra crunchy. I feel like that maybe is too far. Okay. So we're going to put this on here. Blend. I do not discriminate. I do. I will willingly discriminate against peanut butter. You did say it right. You're the first. Oh, I fucking love that. Yes. I appreciate that. Thank you. I always get nervous about saying people's names. I want to make sure. I think it's a sign of respect if you say someone's name or try and learn it. Feel free, if I've said your name, misspoken your name, please let me know. Have you ever tried jelly jam? Grape is my favorite on a grilled cheese sandwich. Do you know Australia doesn't have grape jelly or grape jam? It's a travesty. But yes, on a grill. Whoa. Grilled cheese sandwich. So cheese with jam. That was it. I like on a cheese board having like a jelly or like a sweet paste. No, send me grape jelly. Exclamation mark PO box. Send me all the grape jelly. I've only been able to buy it once. Yum. Is it as good as last time? How much blasphemy would peanut butter and Vegemite be? Pretty bad. I wouldn't willingly want to try that. Nah, try it. Any jelly will work. Okay. I don't have any bread on me. I haven't made any bread. I did have my sourdough starter out to make some. Can confirm we do not have grape jelly in Australia. Well, jelly, do you guys know what the difference between jelly and jam is? A lot of people don't know. It's crazy. What's the best mayo? No. Luminology, no. We differ on that, my friend. The best and only mayonnaise that you should have in your life is the Big K. The Big K. The Big Kewpie. Japanese mayo, Japanese Kewpie has to have MSG in it. It's my only true love of mayonnaise. My husband is my other love. But Kewpie has to be with MSG. If you're in North America, especially US, if you buy this, you have to make sure it doesn't have yeast. It has to have MSG. For some reason in the US shelves, you might not like it because it's got yeast in it rather than the good stuff. Yum. Yeah. I just learned that Duke's existed, but Kewpie is the only one I'd ever consider having in the house. Yeah, it's the only one I buy now. My Costco had Kewpie, had MSG, good ones. Choc. Yes. Sorry to burst everyone's bubble, but I used to say I used to say that the only potatoes were royal blue potatoes, but I have found I use primarily royal blue potatoes, but I did use baby, I think they were white potatoes to make a roast the other day, roast veggies and roast potatoes, and they were really good. Okay. I buy MSG at the kilo all the time. The US still generally thinks it's bad for you. I know! MSG, baby. It's good. Don't let anyone tell you it's not. MSG is so good for your food. It adds flavour. Oh, these banana muffins are smelling so good. I think we should crack one open. Who wants a banana muffin? So sweet. Okay. Should we pop open? Oh, these are magic. Yum. Loving. Yeah, if people aren't allergic, that's true. But yeah, it's a weird thing. Some people have a legitimate allergy to it. But if you don't have an allergy, it's good for you. It's good, not good for you healthily, but it's good for your taste buds. Okay, look at my muffin. Someone joked on the last stream that I had a Melbourne accent. I used to live in Melbourne Okay, are you ready? Oh, undress it. It's a very sexual song to have. Hold on. Oh, the other thing that I had optional on the recipe. Hold on. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to pause the song. I'm gonna have to pause the song so it doesn't finish. Okay. The other option is like a glaze on top of this. A glaze on top of the muffins, like on the crumble. You don't have to, but it does make it look nice. Hold on. Okay, so this is optional, but you'll see why when I turn the music back on. There we go. Look at that. Delish. This needs a content warning. Listening to sexy songs and watching ladies expose their muffins. Yes. That's what you get around here. That's not going to work. That is not going to work. Don't react for the next minute or two. We'll see. Oh my God. Oh my God. Amazing. Six ads. All right, I might have to look at that. The ad thing. Hey, Chew. 45 seconds. Oh, Molly, did you watch the Barbie? No, I haven't watched them yet. I want to. Which one should we watch first? Who's watched both? What did you like better?
Delicious.
Roselli, thank you so much for gifting. That's very kind. Thank you very much. Roselli, you didn't have to do that. It's very sweet. 5 new people in the community have been gifted a sub. Ad-free viewing for a month. Watch Barbie, it's so good. Did you cry? Did anyone cry? I don't want to watch either. I cried at Barbie. I heard, yeah, I think I didn't, but my friends did. Oh. All right, are you ready? This is the only time that I'll ever not stop stream, that I will stop stream. Ready? Oh, look at the crumble. Yes. Oh, look at that. That is mint. Look at that crumb. Oh, yes. Guys, banana cinnamon muffin with crumble topping. Heck yeah. Yes. Where's my pedal working? There we go. I didn't press it properly. With choc crumble? Nope. Pecan crumble. Yum. They're so good. Yum. My family all just like banana. Cook banana. Really? Like banana breads and things like that. Interesting. I mean choc ripple. Oh, the choc ripple's in the fridge. Yum. It's so good. The recipe is super easy for the crumble, and you can use that crumble on other things, like blueberry buckle or blueberry muffins or whatever. It's a really fluffy muffin with cinnamon, banana, very light. Very light. Yum. And then the glaze is nice, adds a bit of sweetness. And the crumble is just nice. So like I said, it makes an 8-inch cake or 6 big muffins or 12 small cupcakes. Streusel topping or crumble, the key is adding enough butter to make it, like, if you want it to be crunchy. I don't do cold butter, I do melted butter. I think that's, for me, I always do melted butter. I've always, ever since I was a kid, when we make apple crumble, always do melted butter. Flour, nuts. I use some oats in there as well, a little bit of oats. Yeah. Do you live in that kitchen or is it a Twitch kitchen? It is my kitchen. So this is the kitchen, and then this is the pantry. Hello. That's where I keep all the dishes, usually, but it's clean today. Okay, let's get cooking. We're nearly done. And then, so, look at all the counter space. We're very lucky. So so when we bought this house, there was 2 options. We were gonna build 2 kitchens, a Twitch kitchen and a normal kitchen, or we do one nicer, bigger kitchen for both streams. So that's why we have so we do posters or write things on here for theme streams, and down here, that's why the 2 ovens are on the side. And it was made specifically we designed it for stream. So we're very, very lucky. Because this is my full-time job. So if, when you watch other streamers and they have like really dope setups of like their equipment, and their PC and lights and things like that, this is my kitchen. So we invested a lot of time and money into creating something that we could live in. And we also have the ability to have, there's a rail along here, and I have a green screen that I can put in here, like this. And then we turn this into a green screen. So then we can theme the kitchen, and that all is a green screen. And we designed this. This was version 15.0. Yeah, so we can make a thing. Yeah. And so then we could take we used to live, so for the last 4 years before we moved to this house, we lived in a house with a green screen all the time. So you walked into your kitchen in the morning, we're like, whoa, everything's green. And I hated it. I liked it on stream, but I hated living with it. So then we designed a way that we could have it when we wanted, but not all the time. Okay. So let's go here. We've got our wok here. Then we're gonna add in some oil. Chalkboard paint on the cabinets. I did my refrigerator. Yeah, kind of. Well, this is it's an IKEA kitchen. So these are really good quality. They're actually made in Italy. But if anything happens, like we chip or break them or whatever, we can get another one from IKEA. It's phenomenal. Off topic, but is zucchini very big in cuisine? Not really. I like when people ask me things like that about generalization about Australian cuisine. I'm like, I throw it to the Aussies in the chat because I don't really use zucchini very much. Courgette, yes. Okay, a courgette. All right, so onion. Half a red onion. In there. Like that. And then just break that up. We're going to saute that until it becomes translucent. So it's a practical kitchen that you can do Twitch, yes. And I know I'll break the illusion for you a little bit, but we've like set up, this is all minimized. We used to have like huge soft boxes and stuff, but we are sponsored by Elgato, and Elgato have, we've worked with them for over a year now, but we used to buy their products when we first started streaming. They've leveled up our kitchen and our setup to make it more professional. And their products, which the thing that we love about them is they're sleek and they're professional, but they're also really like streamlined. And so they don't take up a lot of space, especially the key lights. And I've got pedals here so I can control cameras with my feet because my hands are always they're always got stuff in them and all messy, and I can't touch like the stream deck. So yeah, it's great. Very lucky. Zooks and cukes make me puke. I love cucumber. I don't eat zucchini as much, but I do like zucchini. No, say, I don't like zucchini, but I like cucumber, sorry. Shall we? I appreciate that. Thank you. It's been big work in progress, and the support of our community as well has been incredible. Being able to do community goals and level up our equipment over the years. We started with one microphone, a webcam, and like an old microphone, and that was all we had for like a good 2.5 years, and then the community helped us do goals and level up. So sorry, like USB microphones, USB cameras for a long time, and then that was not all we had, but when we moved into this house, it got better, even the best. I can probably get behind them in something dried out like a muffin. Yeah, like I have a recipe in our cookbook. First things first has chocolate zucchini bread, and that's really good. Like you don't really taste the zucchini flavour. Yeah. Look at this. Zucchini bread. So this is our first cookbook we released through COVID as a way to create really simple recipes for our community. And it's a good guide to like how to stock up with like pantry and freezers, when we're going into lockdown, and simple recipes, equipment to buy, things like that. And zucchini bread is delicious. Definitely with the choc chips are good. Okay, so as we're sauteing that, I'm going to go here and chicken. So if your lines, you can see the stripes in the chicken go this way. So you want to do the opposite. You want to cut crossways, okay? And you can do strips or you can do chunks. Does not matter. Whatever you like. If you wanted to do these like on skewers, you can do that now. But the idea of skewers, like a satay chicken or meat on skewers, is nice, but it is impractical to eat. I hate it. I don't know about you, but you're gonna have to take, like, it's awkward to eat off the skewer, especially the pieces in the middle or like at the end, like towards like your hand. And so I would rather it be like I take it off the skewer. So red onion, chicken, and then sauce. Skewer is fine until it reaches my plate. Then it's getting tossed. Yeah. It does look cute though. I hate it. They get stuck. Susie Q, welcome in. We've been streaming for 3 hours, 8, 9, 10, 11, 3 hours and 48 minutes. We've done last time on All Things Food. We did a recap of the last stream and show you what through our Discord. Every day we show you what our community has been cooking and eating since the last stream. We've made a ripple cake, which is basically a chocolate cookie turned into a cake. It's an icebox cake. We've done banana muffins, and now we're doing satay chicken. And that's your 30-second recap. A little bit longer, but yes, I have a dog on the right and a dog on the left, waiting for me to drop chicken. Begging you. You can eat while driving, that's great. As an Asian, I will forever advocate for food on skewers. Okay. I get a little bit nervous to eat while I'm driving. He's trying to convince us he's starving. This. Oh, please, can I have some more? See, he just... He's getting excited. Whoop. Starving for sure. All right, turn that off. Go here. Chicken. Want to brown the chicken? So this is a tablespoon of oil with half a red onion. You could add a shallot, but I like red onion because it's sweeter and it's way easier to chop and prepare than shallots, whatever you want to say. And then just while I prepare the rest of the chicken. So in my kitchen, the main focus is approachable, simple recipes that you can make at home. Yes, we do more intricate techniques on occasion, but a lot of the time it's about what I can have for lunch, you guys can have for an easy midweek meal. You can cook up for your family, something that my kids might eat, or something you can stock up in the freezer. I'm sorry and you're welcome. Huh? Begging you. My daughter gets mad at me because I sing the song Bacon, Bacon You. Nice. I'm baking you. Now put your arms around me. Okay. And then we're going to make some rice baby. The best rice you've ever had. It's called rice baby, and it is magical. All right. Are you ready? Get ready. let's get some rice. So we're gonna make pressure cooker rice. Rice Baby is from our second cookbook, All In Together, Slow and Pressure. Okay. Rice. Pressure cooker. Like that. Grab yourself a cup, a vessel, like that. Then you just want to give this a little rinse, just a little one, and then fill up the same amount, just 1 1/4 cups of water. Okay. Or I might make a bit more rice. Closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer that you've ever seen. Yeah. Okay. Here's a debate: wash or don't wash rice. Depends on what type of rice. Sushi rice I always wash. Or white rice like this, basmati rice. I don't really, or like I don't like rinse it properly. It's a big pressure cooker. It's 6 quart, I think. Just a normal pressure cooker. Okay, so here we go. Chicken stock powder in there. Tablespoon. What about you, Antamina? Do you wash your rice? Who doesn't wash rice? Who does? I don't really think it matters too much, to be honest. Sushi rice, I do like a bare minimum of 3 times. Okay. Yeah, sushi rice once to twice. This once. Okay. Then give this a mix. Like that, just swirl it around. Lock it. And then, nope, don't go that way. 4 minutes on high. There we go. Make sure it's locked. Easy. Will you do any recipes with lamb anytime soon? What type of lamb what cut of lamb do you have? Okay, grab your sauce, plonk it in there. Oh. Look at that. And then let it simmer. Let those flavors get to know each other, enhance the heat, bring out the beautiful aromas of your sauce. Yum. Exceed likes it with a bit of cream in there. You can. Coconut milk cream or regular cream is fine. The whole one. You have a whole lamb. Not now, is that what you're saying? You have a whole lamb. Bit of pepper. Maybe a bit too much pepper there. And some salt. Look at that. That is phenomenal. The colour doesn't really do itself justice. Like, it is so nice. It's quite rich. So if you want to add Greek yogurt, cream, coconut milk to it, it's quite nice as well. Let that sit. Wait for the rice to cook and then we're done. Oh, I think it needs honey. Me and my mum split one every 6 months. Nice. I actually just got one from my dad, from my uncle, and so he chopped it up for my mum. Has it been butchered? All right. Let me think. I'm just thinking what I could do, that's why. Like what cut you had to then what I can create. Lamb. I'm doing pork on this time next week. We're doing pork, slow cooker pork. Let me see. Oh, lamb recipes. I could grab a lamb shoulder from my mum. I don't have anything planned, but now you want me to make? Now I want to make something. I came into the fridge to grab the... My uncle has 200. Okay, cool. That's good, nice access. At the moment, they're selling, because the price of lamb has gone down. So, no, it's still too firm, guys. Lamb is more expensive in the US, imported from Australia and New Zealand, yeah. The lamb price at the moment is going down. So a lot of farmers are trying to sell direct to the public. And so at the moment, my mum just bought one from my uncle for $150. They're between $150 to $170 at the moment for a whole lamb. And that's like 26 kilos, which is pretty good. But you want to make sure if you're buying lamb from a farmer, you want to get like a crossbreed. He sold to a store in California called Whole Foods. Okay, nice. I've heard of Whole Foods. That's good. Lamb is nice. I grew up eating lamb on the farm. This here is called a ripple cake, chocolate ripple. So basically in here, there's chocolate cookies called ripple cookies, and you basically stack them with cream and coat it again with cream. And the cookies go really soft like cake, but they're not there. They need more time, but it is quite nice. It's like cookies and cream. Shropshire? I'm not sure. Here we have, like you have merinos for wool, and then you have a Suffolk is more meat, for meat. You usually have a crossbreed, but merino are for wool, but they're not very good for meat. A really bad IT days in the US, I consider moving to Tasmania and raising lambs. I love that. Why Tasmania? Tasmania is beautiful. Yummy, too late here for that now. How come? For dessert? Too late for dessert? Yeah, oh. It is good. It's quite sweet. Can you see this stacked? Redemption Delirium, how did I do? What do you think? I'll just like slice off the sides like that. Oh, okay. So where are you now, shock value? Tasmania is cold all the time. It is beautiful, but it is cold all the time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I said it like 11 or 12 cookies I used. I need to do that. And all, like when they say cookies and cream, this is legitimately it. Cookies and cream. Northwest tip of continental US. Port Townsend. Okay, northwest. Okay, so like way above Seattle, kind of like that region, Pacific Northwest. I would say Tasmania would be too cold. Tasmania is lovely, but it's not, I wouldn't compare it to the Northwest, I don't think. Melbourne is okay, but Melbourne's cold as well. Sydney? I would probably say maybe like inland Sydney. But we don't talk about Sydney because everyone talks about Sydney. So let's go Perth. Perth would be nice. Might be a bit too hot for you in Perth. As the crow flies. 1 hour northwest. Okay. I'd stab someone. That's a bit far, but you can make it yourself. Just get a chocolate cookie, layer it with whipped cream, add a little bit of sugar, maybe some vanilla, and then Bob's your uncle. We've got that. It's good. And then we've got our muffins. I'll use this. How cute these muffins are. And chickadee chorizo. There we go. This is the crumble. So crunchy. I'm very happy with them. You didn't see the muffins before. Bakery style muffins. Who's keen to make these? Look at this. Look at that. Really soft, but then crunchy on the outside and very delicious topping. Yum. Very happy with these. Yum. 10 out of 10 would eat. Nice. Delirium. All you need to do is halve the recipe for yourself. Make 3. Eat one now, eat one later, eat one tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. Oh my God. It's the rice is taking so long to cook. It's taking so long today. No worries. I understand. Thank you for coming over in the raid, and hopefully we can see you again, Wisteria. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having the persistence to stay up. I'd make a full batch and freeze impromptu breakfast. Yeah. Okay. So then this is our satay chicken. Well, this is the recipe that I had to exceed. Is that, like, I'm not as inclined to put on the website because even though I think it's amazing and I love it, it won't rank very well on the website because there's a million recipes on the internet for satay. But this will be a recipe that I'll probably put in in the new recipe testing kind of channel. See what I mean? Oh, thank you, Ma. I appreciate that. It's a strong statement, but I like to hear it. We'll have you for life. You're one of us. No, tough guy. Well. So then you serve this with rice. And it's delicious. You can even do some crispy, what do we got in here? I have this massive jar of fried onions, fried shallots, fried onions, and I never use them. I always forget about them, I think. Are they still good? Yeah. Oh, don't taste great. Totally fair, Molly is the best. Oh, you're so kind. That is sweet. I've been doing a lot of rice, veggie, and beef chicken meals lately. This would be perfect. Yes. Just like the char siu beef from the website too. You can do char siu chicken, char siu pork. No, you don't eat pork, but it's an option. If you like the char siu, also the peanut. So you know the peanut butter udon. We often make that. Oh God, this is so good. Oh my gosh, this is so good. I think I put too much chili in there though this time. The peanut butter udon sauce, we just cook with chicken and put that through rice as well. Oh my God, I didn't do the naan. We're gonna make the naan right now. Shock value, where are you? Naughty, naughty, naughty. Where's my reminder? Rosella Rita coming in solid. Oh my gosh, naan will be quick. Naan will be quick, naan will be slow. Naan, naan, naan. Peanut udon was chef's kiss, thank you very much. I'm just gonna get everyone else to make it too, Delirium. Okay. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Shock value, you're supposed to remind me of the naan. Come in here drunk, you swear at me, and you forget to tell me to make the naan. You said busy, no. It was my priority today. It was planned, Molly, you want naan last, so it'll be nice and warm. But now I'm gonna let it proof. But yeah, okay. You've been told, people, cook the peanut udon, says Delirium. Oh, that's a bit spicy. I also agree, since making the peanut udon is become a regular in my house. I love to hear that. Love to hear it. Don't we, Rome? We do. We love to hear it. Okay, peanut udon. No, naan. I need a vessel of reading. Okay. So that need to be less chili. That was way too much. It's all right, cayenne. Excuse me, Romy. Shush. He's growling at me, guys. Okay. Open Miss Molly makes naan bread recipe.
I found this on the web.
Easy naan recipe. Nope, that's not me. Nah, that's wrong. Siri, you suck. Non-bread, oh Jesus, instead of naan bread, I put non-bread. Siri, you suck. I changed the naan bread recipe to, instead of homemade naan bread, it's easy Greek yogurt naan bread. I got $1.99 for black cherries, pitted, dried or fresh. $1.99 for a pound, 500 grams. So $4 a kilo. Oh my God. We're going to get cherries at Christmas and they're like $10 a kilo, which is like $5 a pound. Wow. Okay, jump to recipe. Let's go, gang. So we need bread flour or plain flour. We're going to use plain because it's right in front of me. Bread flour would be chewier. We want 345 grams. Oof, gosh, that is hot. Okay. 0, so we want 345 grams. Trying to get flour on my iPad. Good one, just did. Exceed's going to be really happy to have rice. He's going to have a good lunch from his best wife. That's me. It's going to be me on Friday. I'm going to be his best wife. He tells me there's no others, but I'm like fighting against myself. I want to be better than the other mollies. Shit. Oh my God. How do I use an iPad? You can't go. Where's a Chrome? How do I put things on the dock? Okay, when I used to have an iPad, when I used to be a person that used Apple, you used to be able to like hold things and then drag them onto there, the dock. Why can't I do that? Is it because it's a Google product? Like, why can't I add stuff to here? What I want to do is get Chrome and put it on the dock. Why is this? Is it because it doesn't like Google? If I did a Messenger? No. Like, I don't want that, so I want this. It would rather have too many apps on the dock. No, because my mum has like 6. Too much flour on the dock, maybe. I just made it my default browsing app. Here we go. Miss Molly Naaan. There we go. Chump. Okay, so then we want yeast. Miss Molly's pen. Zero it. We're going to add 6 grams or 1.5 teaspoons. There we go. Could add a little bit more because I'll just in case just make it go quicker. We're going to add salt. So we're going to make the easiest naan, okay? It's so easy, it's so good. I've started trying to use this salt rather than my thicker salt, my kosher salt, because it like dissolves quicker. I don't know, I just decided that that's what I'm going to try. All right, we want Greek yogurt, 70 grams. We're always using grams if we can, okay, people? Okay. Kosher salt for the win though, but it's not available. Actual kosher salt isn't available in Australia. Okay, so then we want 30 grams or 3 tablespoons of olive oil. Sometimes I was going to make a joke, but I screwed it up, guys. I was going to make a Popeye joke, but I screwed it up. I doubted myself, and then it was too late. Like, it would... Yeah, I don't know. So that you can buy stuff, which I buy from the butcher, like butcher meat supply commercial stores. It's called flossy salt. But yeah, I don't know. Then we've got water here, so we want 165 grams of water. Cool. And finally, chopstick like this. Kind of food related, but it's not appropriate, okay? All right, so just giving that a mix using my chopstick. Could use a slightly bigger bowl, but whatever. Yeah, I wish I remembered this because I would have preferred to do this earlier so it had time to proof. That. I'm all good, thank you. You can send me some cashew berry fruitful or some other American snacks, and I would lap that up. Some ranch dressing. I'm kidding. All right, so silicone mat like this. Just lay it on the bench. Flatten it out. Okay. There we go. Past my bedtime and I'm really enjoying the stream. I appreciate that. Okay, so all you're doing is just mixing the dough like this. So Choc, what was kind of some of the issues that you came across when you made the dough? Do you have any questions, things that, if anyone else who's made the bread, that's naan bread? You can do this with a stand mixer, it's easier, quicker. All right. My proofing was slow? Yeah, okay. Just let that sit, cover it for a few minutes. Ideally for like 10 minutes. Yeah, you check if your yeast slower, because it's summer for you, you shouldn't have the issue with proofing. If you use warm, you want to use warm but not too hot water. Maybe possibly too much salt, or your yeast was dead, or like slow. Womp. Womp, womp, womp. No, I get wet at high tide. And then I added chopped garlic to the butter before frying and burned it in the pan. I understand that. It can be hard. With the garlic, you can. You want to cook it at a lower temperature, or hold on. What I might change this to is adding the garlic butter at the end when the bread is cooked. The warmth will kind of warm up the garlic, but then you don't have the issue of burning. I think that might change it too. Okay. You're gonna head to pack a 3-day trip. Very nice. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so just kneading the dough like this with your hands. So, what does it say? So it will come together. As soon as it comes together, stop kneading, clean the bowl, and then we're gonna let that proof for an hour, but we don't have that time. Your dough seems a little softer. Okay. What type of flour did you use? Bread flour? I haven't kneaded it very much. And then we're gonna grab, so this is not ideal because you let it proof, but I do this all the time and don't let it proof as much. What I do is, this is a cheat. It's not as good, but I'm going to divide it into 6 or 8 pieces, depending on what size naan you want to use. So I often do, for a smaller naan, I'll do 8. Bigger naan, I haven't updated the recipe so that it says it. 2, 4, 6, 8, like that. And I'll roll these out now and let them, rather than letting it proof, knocking it down and then cooking it, what I sometimes do, it's like if I want naan, now, what I'll do is I'll knock these, like I'll portion them, I'll roll them out, let them sit on the bench, and they puff up slightly, and then that's good enough. Like they aren't ideal, like you don't have big bubbles, but I'll show you what I mean. Grocery spread flour. Okay, that's going to be a little bit chewier than this, but these will be softer because I'm using plain flour. It won't be much difference though at this stage. But also your humidity might change it because it's quite like in Perth right now, it's a little bit more humid because it's winter. All right, so a little bit of flour just so I can roll it out like that. Rolling pin. So by rolling these out, we're deflating air bubbles, but there shouldn't be many in there at the moment. Like that. And so what I do is just set this aside off like that, and then they'll proof up, and then I'll pan fry them. You look pretty young. How did you learn all of this? I'm fascinated by people who can cook without staring at a book. it's just a lot of it's been practice and continual learning. I'm 31 and I've always had I have a really keen yearning for knowledge. I'd always like to know things. Like if we go to like history, or I like to learn. Like if I don't know something, I like to Google it straight away or learn. And with cooking, it's always just been, how can I do things better? How can I improve? A lot of it is trial and error. Like getting comfortable in the uncomfortable of not being good at something and learning how to improve, using reflective learning of how you did it. Could it taste better? Like, were you impressed with it? Could it be better? Like compared to the previous time, and eating like at different restaurants or different places, of like what you like, what you don't like, and just trying different things all the time. Appreciate that. Thank you for your compliment. And is being comfortable with not like use recipes as a guide and use them at, like cook with them until you feel comfortable, but then use them as a guide because you need to trust your own instincts of like your own taste buds. And I think a lot of people get nervous about that, about like, I don't know what I don't like, or I don't know what I like. I don't know how to do it. You do know. Like you do know what tastes good and what you enjoy. So taste, ABT, always be tasting as you're going, to then be like, oh, is that enjoyable? If it is, I'll add more of that. If it's not, I'll add less next time. Okay. Like that. That's your naan. I tried to make an ambrosia like my grandmother did, a meringue-based treat. She lives in a very dry climate and live in an ocean. It was a disaster. Okay. You followed her recipe? Shock value? Interesting, okay. Yeah, all right. Is it something that you would give another go? Meringue can be a little bit tricky. ABT, nice. Always be trimming. Sourboats, okay, I never knew that. Yeah, it was always ABT, always be tasting. We have like a few rules, like I joke around, I always add to them and I never remember the numbers. Always be tasting is just, I like anagram? No, not anagram. Like is it called an anagram? Where you, what's the word? Create like a shortened version of something. Just to remind you. It's exactly how I learned electronics. Just take stuff apart, figure out how it works. Yeah, I agree. I love that. What's the most intriguing thing that you've taken apart and hopefully been able to put together? What's the thing that you like was a big learning opportunity for you? I love things like that. So like my husband's mouse, his mouse broke. His electronic mouse. I took it apart and it was just seeing how it works. Like was so interesting. I then broke it apart, so then I could put it back together, but it was just like he was going to throw it out anyway. But I was just so interested to see if I could make it work again. Because sometimes it can just be something really simple, like cleaning a sensor or something that you've just knocked out if you've dropped it or whatever. I always like if you can save a little bit of money like that by fixing something yourself. I think the recipe was sound. It was just didn't take into account humidity. Okay. But the other thing that you can, like, I'm not discounting your grandmother, but the some things that I learned from following people's recipes, even my own, is that they write something out, but they don't necessarily follow it themselves, or they know what to look for, and the detail in the recipe isn't completely accurate. And I have to be like really careful of that for myself because I write a recipe and then that's why I like people to come and test them, because sometimes it might be like, okay, I'll cook it for 20 minutes, but I actually cook it for 25. Or, you know, you say fold the ingredients, but it's only like mix it once, or, you know what I mean? Like, or you change it over time. You're like, I don't do it and I don't do that, incorporate that way anymore. You know what I mean? We might actually make that butter because I have melted butter left over. The garlic butter. Here. So the rice is done. In here is just butter that was melted. And I'm just going to put 2 garlic cloves in there, mince them. And we'll have garlic butter. I'm just true. I do that all the time when writing IT documentation. Yeah, I need a lay person to test it for me. Yep. Believe it or not, I was a coffee maker. I was 13 years old. My dad was going to out because he was quitting working, took it apart and saw and fixed a solder connection that had broken. Wow, good on you. I love that. Amazing. Well, how do you feel about an Apple Pen? So I don't know what you do now, but you can answer maybe my question about this Apple Pen. So garlic, butter, like that, that's all it is. And I'm just gonna melt this in the microwave. And like kind of cook it in the microwave for like 20 seconds. All right, so these are sitting here. All right, this is one of my first ones. So if I stretch it, see, it does the window pane test. I barely needed it because I've been waiting there. It's been sitting there waiting. This pan is really hot. It's one of the other things, because you want the little air bubbles in here to bubble and they puff up quickly. You want a nice hot pan. And then it's pretty hot. Could be a bit hotter.
Delicious.
Delicious. Merrick, thank you for gifting to Mar. Thank you, bloody beautiful human. Thank you, thank you. The kindness of this community is second to none. Thank you, guys. Okay. So like ideally you would leave these to sit for maybe another 10, 15 minutes. And let them proof. Or you can shape it with your hand like that. Still here working, nice, working a lurking. Oh yeah. I had a rolling pin, it's right there. Please, you add the extra 10%. Me? One of the first things I tore apart was an HVAC unit. At 8 years old, Dad was pissed I tore it apart, but later that night I found a spare part around the garage. Dad had a small engine shop, replaced the motor and fixed it. Amazing! I love that. I feel like I've missed a lot of chat, so hold on. Baby, you're perfect for me. It's bubbling and crisping up. Your high heat was a little low from, yeah, no, I turned it up again. When I said low heat, I was like, oh, it's not very low. B-D-D-D-D. I run a IT department for a farm. So cool. Look, I find so many people on Twitch work in the IT field. Like, I don't know what so many people. I'd never met so many people in stream that, like until I started streaming, that worked in IT. 'Cause my husband works in IT, but now like, obviously because I think IT industry is growing so much as well. I also work in IT. How many of you work in IT? Something IT related. You hear that crisp? And I like a bit of oil. You want it to be crispy. Do IT folks naturally like cooking? I don't know. Systems admin. Me. Susie Q, you work in IT as well. Gourdball. Choc. Dang. I'm an IT manager from Maritime Place. Yes. Look at that. You guys are crazy cool. I'm trying to find some parsley, guys. I'm going to go outside to my mini garden. Is there parsley growing? Yesterday I was getting annoyed because it wasn't growing very fast, and it's probably because I keep picking leaves from it. Science! You're an unlicensed nurse? Clear to Jane? I like cooking because it's more organic, more analog. All right, cut this parsley into here. So this recipe is already on the website. Greek yogurt naan. Yeah, got to take the taste again. So you've been working as a nurse, like previously, and you had some time away? Or you're just getting into nursing? Okay, ready. See? Bit of garlic butter. And then just spread it on there. Nice. See, that one's puffier. And if you want it like thick, just like don't roll it as thin as well. It's a big tip. Mr. Strong. Hold on. I thought I was supposed to put garlic butter on the naan before. Oh no, so no. So that's why I said to you that like I think I might change the recipe to put it on before. Because you can put it on before, but I understand the burning. So I've recently started doing on after. This isn't very fluffy, like this one's fluffier. Oh shit, because I haven't let it proof for long. But usually it's like a lot of air bubbles and stuff. But because it needs an hour to proof and we're doing it the last minute stream, I'm just showing you how to make it. But you will have, if you leave it rest, it'll have bigger air bubbles. Way bigger. But I want none now. Okay, I worked in a restaurant for 10 years as a saucier to pay for my college where I got a degree. So you like did you did like your kind of apprenticeship or learned how to be a saucier first, to then pay for college to do computer sciences with a focus on computer languages and internet technologies. I worked in game development for years. Ever since, I worked for the restaurant for 4 years to pay for college and the rest. Nice. Very cool. That's how we learn. Can't tell you how many times I've gotten popped by a random cap. 100% possible I misunderstood. No. You didn't misunderstand because I was reading it when you said it. I was like, oh, that's what it does say, but I don't like that. I don't like that because I don't want it to burn it. And it's nice just having warm garlic butter. You don't need to, I don't want you to burn it because that's what I would do as well. If you got it's a bit temperamental and I like to err on the side of caution because 50% of people or 40% of people could burn and have a bad experience. I'd rather reduce that if possible. Okay. So you can see here, see how the air bubbles are forming? So if you let it proof for longer, these air bubbles join together and create big air bubbles. And then those big, that creates big, fluffy, puffy bread. Nice and puffy. Okay. And then I didn't show you this bread. This is your pressure cooker bread. No bread? Pressure cooker. Pff. Pressure cooker rice. Rice, baby. Ready? Oh. Look at that. Magnifique. The dogs have just been running outside. Look at this. Fluffy, delicious rice with the chicken stock in there. And then finally, grab yourself a tablespoon of butter. Oh, if I can. A little bit of butter. And then just stir that in as well. Rice should be delicious on its own to go with your curry or your satay or whatever. It needs to be tasty. Add some chicken stock or beef stock or whatever, veggie stock while you're cooking it and it will taste amazing. Oh, I made it worse, didn't I? It's pretty steamy. There we go. Our pores are opened, yeah. Oh, that's a puffy naan. So that's it. I don't like butter on my rice. I prefer sauces. But have you ever tried? Like, it doesn't have to be buttery. It just adds a bit of flavour. But the chicken stock is the main key for me. Windshield wiper. All right. So grab a bit of rice. Like that. Yeah, okay, I understand. Each to their own. When I worked with an Indian nurse, she taught me. That's the way I've taught everyone else and done it ever since. Yum. And then rip yourself, some naan, like that. And Bob's your uncle. Tina's your aunt. I don't even know that. That's not how it goes, is it? Someone else is Flo's your aunt? No. Rice, butter, mince, plus mince. There we go. That made it worse. There we go, better. Satay chicken with rice, naan. Bob is not my uncle, he's just my close friend. Look at this puffy one. Can't see, it's a big bubble there. All right, and that's it, ladies, lads, legends. It is 12:48 on the rocket clock. Wonder if I can PO box fresh chanterelles. I don't think so. Well, depends to who. Yeah, to me, no, I don't think so. But I like the idea. Appreciate the idea. Never cooked with chanterelle. I don't even think I've eaten chanterelles before. Ooh. Okay. What is your DOTD today? Are we team naan? Are we team muffins? Are we team satay? Team ripple cake? What do you choose? So, naan, satay, muffins, or ripple cake. Choose a side, choose a team. Team yes. I'm excited to eat the satay, but man, those muffins are so good. The muffins are divine. Yeah. Oh my God, all of it. All looks amazing. Team Molly. Well balanced meal right there. Thank you. That savory naan all day. Yes. And then with this garlic butter as well. I lost the... There we go. Look at that. Hey, Flowson. Go team satay. I'm so... Oh! I got asked, remember about the stuffed naan? I got asked about the stuffed naan and what you could stuff it with and how you could stuff it or whatever. You literally, get yourself some grated cheese. I'm gonna grate some cheese. You grab like spinach and ricotta mix, maybe from the spinach and ricotta triangle recipe from the website. All you need to do, okay. That was from before. Okay. So guys, grab this, put the cheese in the middle or whatever you want. Like that. Fold it like this. Roll it again and then let it sit for like 10 minutes. Like that. Okay? Let it sit for 10 minutes, but I'm just showing you how, because you want to let it proof and go fluffy again. But you can do spinach and ricotta, spinach and cheese, plain cheese, like 3 cheeses. And they'll go nice and melty and is delish. Broccoli, yep, you can add broccoli and cheese. Thanks to Molly, and I have a 3 months supply of butter. Do you really? Legendary. Like that. What are we teaming with? Deliciousness. Cinnamon butter. Not specifically, but I can imagine cinnamon butter would be good like on toast. Oh, I keep adding to your shopping list. Nice. Yeah. And then when you break these inside, they'll have a beautiful warm cheese. It'll be amazing. Delicious, delicious, delicious. So that is how you do the dough. That's how you do the cheese. Okay? The cheese naan or the filled naan. Oh, I didn't drink any water. I haven't drunk any water. Oh, let's go there. Guys, Baldur's Gate came out today. I know Belgor, my brother, is going to be super keen for it. And let's go over to Iffy. Oh my God, Ryan is Iffy. I keep forgetting his new name. All right, guys. This is next stream. Malaysian curry puffs. Exceed has requested these specifically because we're watching the finals. The girls, Matildas are into the finals for the World Cup. So it's game day food, Malaysian curry puffs. Thank you to those who have supported the stream today. Delirium Dream, 18 months, I can't speak. Liz, 18 months. Ed for 8 months. The wonderful Roselli gifted 5 subs to the community. Merrick gifted to Mar. Lady Academy's raided. Date Night In raided. Neebs Gaming, massive raid. We're very, very grateful. Thank you for those who have raided. Thank you for those who have come over in the raid or suggest us to raid. It's really appreciated. I love the support and I'm so grateful for the support. And look at this. I need to show you this. Stuffed. It's really hot, holy shit. But I need you to copy and paste the raid call, message. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself, and those around you. See you next week. Bye.